Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last time we got to just before the Dragonite stuff. Unfortunately, our recruitment drive largely failed because we didn't have a level 4 castle. And Kasumi buggered off, so we couldn't even do the pretty girl unite. So hopefully she comes back sometime soon. Let's see. I guess we don't really care for keeping Kirkus around. We only had him to recruit Ruby, so let's go ditch him and then go to the Dragon Knights. Yeah, I guess if we're gonna be including Tengar for the pretty girl unite, we should take her along for this. There we go. This should be fine. Humphrey's just slightly underleveled. It's no big deal. Guess let's see if there's anything we can take out of the warehouse for him. Hey, Kirby. Surely he could use a half helmet. That's like basically something everyone can use. Actually, maybe you can use a half armor. I think he's one of the heavy armor users, so he should be able to use a half armor. There's like, I think only like 4 in the game who can use the heavy ones. Yeah, you can actually use the half armor, there we go. We're only increasing his defense by like 50% with that. No big deal, right? Make it sound like there was ever a question about bringing the pretty girls uniters along. I mean, the redeem was only good for last stream, right? So we're technically under no obligation. But since I want to at least show off the Unite once, we're bringing Tengar. Alright, well, do remember that Kasumi is currently absent, so we can't bring her on yet. Make this my strat for the rest of the game? I mean, you can do that. If everyone redeems for the rest, or the remaining sessions. We can, in fact, I guess make that our strat for finishing the game off. Let's see. Oh right, we actually got turned away at the Dragon's Den, so we can teleport right there now. Perfect. Now they're forced. Yes, again, whenever Kasumi actually does come back. And a warning that I don't remember when she does. Beyond this point lies the domain of the Dragon Knights, granted to them by the Emperor. None are permitted to enter. I'm Humphrey Mintz, a former centurion of the Imperial Army. I request an audience with Commander Joshua of the Dragon Knights. I have strict orders from the commander not to let anyone in, not even the Emperor himself. My, not even the Emperor. Those are strict orders indeed. In any case, be on your way. Any thoughts, sir? I think something must have happened. Let's try and gather some information. Nearest town is Ante, southeast of here. Never that simple.
So while he's no hot stallion like
Let's
Clive,
go with Tisha.
I don't know if he's all that bad.
Hey, Stark. Thanks for being the gremlin. Are the Dragon Knights ever knights who are dragons? I mean, do you count the actual dragons who are part of their organization? And we're just gonna do this. Since we can recover our MP for free, we're just gonna kill whatever we come across. Because we need the posh. Oh wow, it actually missed killing those. That rarely happens, okay. Maybe close enough, but they should wear stereotypical knight armor and wield swords. Pretty sure the knight or the dragons don't wear any of that. Free Earth Orb. I think that sells for 3.5k? Maybe? Maybe less. I think Earth Orb might actually be worth less. We'll get involved in that in a second. I want to sell this off. It sells for 3k, so it's almost... I guess the question is, do I want to hang on to it or would I rather have the potch? Because the Earth Orb is actually technically decent magic. But I don't think I'm gonna have enough room on my team for it. Actually, hold that thought. What did I put on to... I guess if I wanted to give up one of my lightning runes. Maybe I'll hold on to it just in case I want to put it on someone. And then if I decide we don't need it, we can just pawn it off and use it for more forging. You know, you wrote Camilla and you were wrong. Of course you meant Camille. Yeah, I mean... Pretty sure everyone understands what you were going for. Thought you could dine and dash, did you? Don't feign ignorance now, you scoundrel. No, you are mistaken. This is the problem with you peasants. Don't you understand? You have the privilege of lending money to an individual like myself. Just think of the honor I, Vincent de Boer, a pure-blooded aristocrat, will be indebted to you. You should be overjoyed. Don't feed me that hogwash. If you're an aristocrat, you should be able to pay for your own meals at least. Ah, your words pain me deeply. If I had any money on me, I would be glad to compensate you however much you like. But alas, I've just given it all away to some poor, starving children. Just as I suspected, you're no aristocrat, you're a liar. Hey, what's going on here? Shut up and mind. Ah, Why, it's Commander Tyr, leader of the Liberation Army. Tyr, would you perhaps be Tyr McDowell, son of General Tio McDowell? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vincent de Boer, an Imperial aristocrat, presently vacationing around these parts. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure is mine, sir, or sure, I'll bet it is. Yeah, sure, I'll bet it is. Oh, even you are suspicious of me. Oh, what a sad world we live in. No one trusts anyone these days. I am deeply wounded by your response. Therefore, to ease my pain, would you be so kind as to pay this man for me? I am currently on my way to visit Joshua of the Dragon Knights. As I am in a hurry, you will have to excuse me. What was that about? Didn't you say he was going to visit the Dragon Knights? Excuse me, may I ask who will be paying for his meal? What? Was he doing business with you, sir? Ah, he stole money from us, how dare. Vincent de Poor, yeah. Hey, copy. Oi, I am French! That Swinderer did mention something about visiting the Dragon Knights. Aha, we can use him as a lead. The Dragon Knights. You know, I think I would prefer to have Dragonites, the Pokemon, more than Dragonites, the Knights in this game. You're a persistent fellow, aren't you? I told you, you're not getting past here. My, what a thing to say! I'm telling you this for your sake. I am a close friend of Joshua's. If he discovered you turned me away, he won't go easy on you. You're new here, aren't you? I'll let it slide if you do the right thing. I've held this post for the last 5 years. Oh, that's right. Last time I was here was 5 years and 1 month ago. Another lie out of your mouth and you'll be sorry. Looks who's at it again. Well, if it isn't my dear dear friend Commander Tyr, do you have business with the Dragon Knights too? If so, you're wasting your time. This dullard of a gatekeeper here won't let anyone pass. But we must speak with Joshua. Ah, I knew you looked familiar. You're Humphrey, greatly renowned among even the centurions of the Empire. You have joined the Liberation as well. Commander Tyr, my dear friend, I have something to tell you. Please, follow me. I'm nostalgic. When I was young, I used to come play in the Dragon Knight's domain, so I know this place well. Do you see this boulder here, Commander Tyr? It is an entrance into their domain. I often played here as a child. Wait, you can enter the Dragon Knight's domain from here? That is correct. You are very bright for a commoner. What? What key are you, high-born lowlife? If you knew this was an entrance, why didn't you use it yourself? No. What a foolish question. A nobleman such as myself would never sneak in like a common thief. I've heard enough of this clan. Tyr, my dear friend, you believe me, don't you? Ah, thank goodness. I wouldn't be able to live with myself even if you just trusted me. Well, be careful, Zen. It's quite dangerous inside. The Elven Knights, yes. Hello, Runebright. The Gatekeeper will surely not stop us if we try to use the secret entrance right next to him. Like, he's paid to guard the gate and nothing else. It's a very strict contract. Well, we're gonna want money, but ow. Don't let. Hmm. I like the dex boost, but I feel like at this point, 6 extra defense means that we should probably just keep doing all in on defense for main character. Gave the main gosh to Flick instead. They guard this entrance, exactly. They don't pay him enough to guard 2 entrances, jeez. What kind of economy do you think this is? Designing D&D villains is hard. I think you can take the D&D part out. Designing good villains in general is pretty difficult. Power gloves. There we go. Humphrey is a nice big wall for how much we've actually invested into his gear. Ow. For context, the villain that your party is going to be facing, or party is going to be facing, is close to his end. You gotta figure out what the next big boss is going to be. You didn't have the other henchmen figured out in advance? Look, the cave is more spacious here. Where are we? What's the matter? Look down. Down? Whoa! Did we just seriously walk in and fall off the edge? We're so bad at this. What are you doing here? Who are you people? Rather bold for a pack of thieves, aren't you? We're... Tyr. Tyr, is that you? Don't you remember me? Remember me? It's me, Futch. Black and I gave you a ride to the Magician's Island. What are you doing here? Tyr, so you're the leader of the Liberation Army. Hey, why are these dragons asleep? Are they always this lazy? What brings the Liberation Army to our domain? Wait, aren't you gonna answer my question? I'm Humphrey Mintz, a former centurion of the Imperial Army. I wish to speak with Commander Joshua of the Dragon Knights. Very well then. Now that you've seen what's transpired here, I must report to Commander Joshua anyway. My thanks, Emilia, Deputy Commander of the Dragon Knights. My thanks, Deputy Commander Emilia. Please, lead the way. Once you leave this cave, you'll see the Dragon Knights fortress. We'll go on ahead and inform Sir Joshua of your arrival. Let's go, Futch. No, their snoring sounds a lot more dragon-like. It's significantly less elephant-y. Wait, we're not here we're here for our cutie, not some tomboyish dragon lover. I don't think Kasumi's here, just saying. Probably touch people up because we're likely to get into a battle on the way over. And if not, it's not like regular medicine is very expensive. You're trying to figure out how to design the equivalent of what Sukuna is, a force of nature whose plans cannot be stopped. That way you can solve campaigns in the world without having things be static. Oh, you want to set up a world for multiple campaigns? Dragons, if they never wake up, will we ever be able to fly again? Surprised you found me. Seeing as I can erase my presence and transform myself into shadows. Dude, you're wearing a bright red hat, and standing out mostly in the open. It's quite the incredible vision you have. You must be, of course, the leader of the Liberation Army. It all makes sense now. My name is Fuma. I follow the way of the ninja. Please, allow me to join the ranks of the Liberation Army. Fine. At least you can give me actual intel, unlike those good-for-nothing thieves. Roots. You're the Centurion from back then, Humphrey, wasn't it? What happened to you? You fought under Barbarossa against my master, Emperor Grail. Now you've turned against him. Quite the loyal subject, aren't you? Back then, I believed in Emperor Barbarossa. Then what are you doing in the Liberation Army now? Had a change of heart? I haven't changed. The one who changed was... Fruits, I have a favor to ask. Oh, a favor of an old enemy. The Liberation Army's strength remains vastly inferior to that of the Imperial Army. We need all the tactical advantage we can get. As Gale Rigner's only commander to be honored with the title Great General, he could be an incredible asset to us. So please, join us. Gale Rigner was my one and only master. But if this means an opportunity to kill Barbarossa and avenge my master's death, then it's an appealing offer. I will join you, Commander Tier. Easy clap. We shouldn't have any trouble recruiting some of those 4th level castle requirements once we're done here. Missing 285% hits and having 50% plus crit and not critting. Yeah, it's Kaga. Commander Joshua, these are the people I spoke to you about. Humphrey, are my eyes deceiving me? It's been too long. It has indeed. I was worried sick about you. After the incident at Calica, you disappeared without a trace. I had my reasons. Joshua, this is Commander Tier of the Liberation Army. So, you're Commander Tier. I'm Joshua, Commander of the Dragon Knights. I've heard much about the Liberation Army. We're here today to discuss an important matter with you. An important matter? What is it? Let me ride one of your dragons. The Liberation Army needs your assistance. Assist the Liberation Army? Well, granted, we Dragon Knights are growing increasingly dissatisfied with the present Emperor, or should I say the Empire itself. What's the matter? Something to do with the fact that they're all asleep? So you've seen them. We tried to keep it secret by barring entry to our domain. A few months ago, our dragons suddenly fell asleep, and we can no longer awaken them. We've tried everything, but to no avail. They're stuck asleep. At present, the Dragon Knights are completely powerless. We've brought many doctors here, but none have been able to find a cure. We even sent a messenger in search of the legendary doctor, Master Wukan, but he is nowhere to be found. So, you think Master Wukan could cure dragons? Yes, or so I hope. After all, he's the finest doctor in the land. Here, this is our chance. If we do them a favor now, it'll be easier to convince them to help later. Oh, nothing important. You know, we should really have brought that up as part of negotiations or something. Instead of being like, yeah, we'll just do this in secret. Wake them up with the smell of their favorite food. Somehow I don't think it'll be that easy. Oh, we're here. Should replenish our medicine. I think we just go to the war room. I'm pretty sure we don't have to actually find Liu Kang himself. Or maybe we do. Yeah, Matthew's just hanging out. I don't know where Liu Kang is in my giant, massive headquarters. Actually, There he goes. Yes. With every battle, many lives are lost. Even my master can't save them all. Okay, this might be a case of we have to go out on the boat and come back in then. Oops, why did I do that? Should've done ground floor. Nope. Forget what I'm missing here. Okay, let's go back to the Dragonite Fortress for a second. We might be missing a trigger or something. Let's talk to... Oh, and Millie is gone. Oh, actually, I probably have to put him in the party. Wukan might actually, for whatever reason, be a combatant. I guess if the blacksmiths get to be, it kind of makes sense that he can be. Alright, I guess we gotta put him back in the party. Or put him into the party. Which means I guess we leave Meg behind for now. Yeah, there he is. He has Dex, I guess. It's something that the series does a little bit better. The games go on is that characters who clearly shouldn't be combat characters get put in like the convoy instead. You think they'd let me swap the party on the fly? I can't really think of any JRPGs in that period of time that allow that. Or at least not many. It was like just Breath of Fire 4 that I can think of. Persona? Does Persona do it too? I guess I haven't played any Personas. Oh hey, I can also grab a chest. Window set. Ah, for the guy who we can't recruit because the window rune is on either Kasumi or Victor. Your Master Lucan. I wasn't aware you had joined the Liberation Army. Please, sir, will you examine our dragons? Very well. How are they, Master Lucan? This is not a disease. They've been fed a sleeping poison. Not a disease. That's correct. Someone fed them poison. I knew somebody was sneaking into her domain. Yeah, it couldn't have had to do with the easy back door or anything. Is there any cure? I can prepare an antidote, but we'll need the right ingredients. Moonlight herb, black dragon orchid, and one more thing. What is it? Let's focus on gathering the other two first. Commander Tyr, you should be able to find moonlight herb growing in Seek Valley. Seek Valley? Commander Joshua, the only dragons awake in the Dragon's Den right now. Our Fetch is black and my Thrash. I'll take Commander Tyr and his party to Seek Valley on Thrash. We're counting on you, Milia. Commander Tyr, let's hurry to Seek Valley. Guess I'll wait here until we have all the ingredients. Commander Tyr, my Thrash should be waiting out front. Now we have Millie on the party. Who doesn't have the best gear, but it's good enough, I guess. Commander Tyr, ride with me on my dragon, Thrash, to Seek Valley. Elven sounds. And this time we get a cute sprite on the overworld instead of the dramatic cutscene. This is Seek Valley. I don't see anything resembling the herb. Perhaps we should go in further. Yeah, just nothing but crystals. Master's Robe. Ah, yes, this is a really good robe if I remember correctly. Although... who did I put it on? Yeah, it ended up in Humphreys. Deer can't wear it, though. Might be a mage item. Yeah, Tengar can wear it. Can Camille wear it? Nope. Yeah, I guess Tengar is wearing it. We have literally no one else who can wear it. Tengar out here with big damage, because she got all the magic. Yay! More metagame items. Actually, middle path is probably the correct one. Oh hey, look, it's Queen Ant. Yeah, it makes you wonder how one of those got into, random mountain over in the Empire. It's a long ways away. Who are you people? What do you want? If you don't need anything, then run along home. Liberation Army, huh? You all still don't have what it takes to change the world. Let me know once you've expanded your castle. Also, we need to bring all of his apprentices, otherwise he gets cranky and still doesn't want to help us. Okay. That's weird. That looks like it's a branch, but if we just go to the right and try to go up, it just takes us back to the blacksmiths. Mega Medicine. Hooray, we've upgraded to getting free Mega Medicine instead of regular medicine. What the hell is this? It's a thing that is doing its stuff. think this boss might be slightly magic resistant. Actually, let's do that. There's no need to use a big area of effect heal when we've only had 2 irritating damage. Probably attack with Flick now. Damn, Tyr has almost all the aggro here. Also, I guess the Fog of Deception hasn't really been doing much to let us dodge. It might be slightly angry now. Am I getting red pilled? I don't think so. This is more like a gumball, I guess. And Tengar is down to her last big single target attack. And she has a massive MP pool. Might be better off having her physically attack. Maybe not. That was a pretty weak throw. Even a crit would probably only do as much as her level 1 lightning. Yep, got him. 70,000 Poch. Let's go. Psycho Orb. That's the upgraded Wind Orb. I actually don't remember what it gives in this game. Because Wind traditionally tends to do... Oh great, gold colors in case we're using one of the 2 kobolds. Wind traditionally does like a mix of things, like healing, status effect, and then it has exactly 1 attack spell. But the original Suikoden also messes with things compared to the rest of the series, so it might be different, and I just might not remember. Could this be the Moonlight Herb? That must be it. Indeed, that is the Moonlight Herb. It works as a stimulant. Who's there? Show yourself. I'm impressed you managed to make it here, but I'm afraid you're not leaving with the Moonlight Herb. Whoever you are, we went through a lot to get here, so we're taking it whether you like it or not. My, what a spirited young man, but I'm speaking to Tyr right now, so please be quiet. Come now, Tyr, you must be growing tired of the Liberation Army game. So, I will be taking a rune, the Soul Eater, off your hands. Don't look so upset, Tyr. I won't take it by force. No, I have a more elegant solution. Come out, Ted. It's been a while, Tyr. Sure was cruel of you to leave me behind like that. Well, I forgive you. We're old friends, after all. Now, could you give me back the rune, won't you? I managed to live 300 years thanks to that rune's power. Without it, please just give it back. Give back the Soul Eater, or don't give back the Soul Eater. Sure, here, Ted, you can have it back. The rune. Tyr, can you hear me? There isn't much time. Since the Soul Eater once belonged to me, I still retain a strange connection with it. That's why I'm speaking to you now. My body is no longer mine. It's been enslaved by Wendy's Conqueror rune. It will eventually take over my soul as well. That's why I don't have much time. Tyr, just this once, I'm begging you. Please, forgive me for what I'm about to do. What was that? Ted, hurry up and take the Soul Eater. Please, Tyr, give me back my rune. If you won't, I'll have to take it by force. I won't give you the Soul Eater. Alright, here, Ted. I'll give it to you. That's more like it. Come now, Ted. Retrieve the Soul Eater. Soul Eater, I spent 300 years with you. I know you well. The meaning of your curse, your evil intentions. Today I lost my home. You consumed the souls of everyone I knew. During my 300 years of wandering, you caused countless wars, plundering souls along the way. And on top of that, Odessa, Tyr's father, Gremio, you took them all. You devoured the souls of those closest to your master, including your own power, or increases your own power. Ted, what are you talking about? Hurry up and take the Soul Eater! Being in the presence of the Soul Eater has given me power, just enough to free my own body. Come now, Soul Eater, as your former master, I command you, claim my soul. This seems trustworthy. Totally. See, look, Ted with the power play. Celebratory music! Wait, what? Good. This is how it should be. Without freedom, what's the point of living? I now return to you the 300 years of extended life that you gave me, Soul Eater. Damn it, you fool! Fine then. Wretched boy, I will take that rune from you someday. And then poof, gone. Just like that. That was a short-lived reunion. Yeah, you know. Gotta keep things quick. We all hate long goodbyes, right? Don't look like that, Tyr. I chose my own path. I think this really is goodbye. Take care of yourself. Live enough for the both of us. Yep, Ted go poof too. This might just be the Moonlight Herb. Just no comment on anything she just saw. And Speedrunning reunion. Yeah, sure, yeah, we'll call it that. Everyone's waiting. Let's take some and hurry back. I guess we're all like halfway there, so... Or no, wait, never mind. I thought we were on a different path. Well, we'll save there just in case bad things happen so we don't have to rewatch all the cutscene stuff. Ornament, gasp. Oh yeah, I guess so we also have Final Judgment. 1500 damage to one enemy. Reduced by their magic defense, of course. Elephant Dragon! I'm just gonna go back and rearrange my inventory a bit here. So we have ads coming up real quick, so I don't want to go into a cutscene while those are going. So this will be an opportunity to dump all that window set crap and whatever into the warehouse. Why are we carrying so many of these things that don't actually do anything? Good old antiquated JRPG shenanigans, I guess. see. So it doesn't cost that much to do. Let's see what's on here. Wow, Shredding Wind was level 2. Shining Wind. Man, Healing Wind is kind of weak for a level 3 spell. Because Cyclone bumps everything forward, so this would be a level 2 wind spell, 3 and 4, and then Shining Wind is only available to Cyclone. It's more versatile. But we lose out on like all the big 1000 base damage with the regular lightning rune. So I think I'll just go back to running lightning with her. But Cyclone's probably worth considering if we bring someone else in. Peeing Boy, How much does Peeing Boy sell for? 16k, okay, sure. I don't remember if we go to the fortress or the den. Probably the den. Or no, wait. Okay, it puts us on the wrong side, though, so I guess it's probably faster to go to the fortress and then walk back to the other side of the den. Money. We should actually have a pretty good amount of it, too, after getting Pestburger and Crowley, since we have to go through a bunch of random battles for that, too. No. So I guess when Lucan said he would wait here, he actually meant at the fortress. Wait, the overworld music is still playing in here? We definitely broke something. Commander Tyr, you've returned safely. You're back, Milia. Yes, Commander Joshua, here's the Moonlight Herb. Next up is the Black Dragon Orchid. Whether be the ends of the earth or the farthest reaches of the sea, I'll go anywhere it takes to find it. Here's the slight problem. What is it? Fletch left on his own for Gregminster Palace to retrieve it. The only place Black Dragon Orchid can be found is the floating palace of Gregminster. I shouldn't have let it slip in front of him. Seems kind of bad that it can only be found in one garden, but okay. Alright, Block, wait here. I'll be back in no time. We temporarily control Fletch. Also, I guess we can't run with him. Only Tyr has the privilege of being able to hold cancel to run. Damn it, there's so many I can't tell which one's a Black Dragon Orchid. This one here looks the most similar to what Old Man Lucan described. Indeed, it is a Black Dragon Orchid. Yeah, who are you? I should ask you the same question, young man. Surely you must know that this is the Imperial Garden. You're the Emperor. Never thought I'd encounter a flower thief while enjoying the breeze on a sleepless night. Judging by your outfit, you must be a Dragon Knight. Yes, Sir Majesty, I'm Fletch, a 9th rank Dragon Knight. Apprentice Dragon Knight, eh? And what brings you here? I came to pick up Black Dragon Orchid, Your Majesty. Please, let me go. I really need this orchid to wake up the dragons. Dragons? This must be Windy's doing again. Young man, leave this place immediately. You're letting me go? Are you? Well, I'm still feeling generous. Yes, Sir Majesty. Yeah, he just repeats the same thing. Alright, fine. We'll waddle our way up. Why is Black's Dragon themed clown? Like, why isn't it? Phew, was that really the Emperor? Must have been, judging by the way he carried himself, but he did seem different from the rumors. He even let me go. Anyway, we'd better hurry back now that I've got a Black Dragon Orchid, right, Black? I'm just in time. Who the hell are you? I already got a Black Dragon Orchid. Smell you later. What an insolent boy. I can see you need to be punished. Screams. Ah! Roar! Fletch. Fletch. Come on, Fletch. Wake up. The Black Dragon Orchid. Must bring it back. It seems you're awake. Huh? What? Where am I? Where's the Black Dragon Orchid? Don't worry, when we found you unconscious in the forest, you were still holding onto the Black Dragon Orchid. You were clutching it so tightly, we had a hard time prying it loose from your fingers. I see, then the dragons. I've already prepared the antidote from the 3 ingredients and given it to them. You should awaken soon. Thank goodness. Say, Master Khan, what was the 3rd ingredient? The 3rd ingredient? What is it? What's the matter? Suppose it's easiest coming from me. The 3rd ingredient was the dragon's liver. It belonged to... No! No! Black! By the time we found him, Black was already dead. Despise me if you want, but we did what we had to do. But Black! Rip Black. Commander Tyr, Joshua's dragons have awakened. Let's head to Joshua's quarters and draw up a pact between the Liberation Army and the Dragon Knights. I'm sure he'll consent to it this time. You're right, he still hasn't agreed to an alliance. Commander Tyr, you saved the dragons. Commander Tyr, on behalf of the Dragon Knights, I thank you for saving our dragons. Joshua, does that mean? Yes, it looks like we'll be fighting side by side again, old friend. But against a very different enemy this time. Commander Tyr, the Dragon Knights will join you. Together, we will defeat the Empire. Now we can finally return to Tio's castle. I really can't stand the smell of dragons. Humphrey, I have a favor to ask of you. What is it? Come in, Fetch. Fetch, you know what this is about, don't you? Yes, Commander. Dragon Knights who lose their dragon must leave the dragon's den. Now that you've lost Black, I cannot let you stay here. I understand, Commander. Black probably died saving me. But you mustn't blame yourself. I'm okay, I just want to believe that Black saved my life. Humphrey, will you take Fetch with you? I can rest easy knowing he's in your care. Alright. Thank you, sir. Commander Tyr, call on us when the fighting begins and we will rush to your aid. Commander Tyr, Master Lucan wishes to return home, so I'll be flying him back on my dragon. Would you and your party also like a ride? Yeah, sure, I don't think we have any business in here. Or do we? Is there anyone left to recruit? Because we already got... got Fuma and Krotz. And we need to go... Yeah, we need to actually finish this so we have enough free space to get Mace. Who's that, Master Blacksmith? So yeah, let's just go. Let's let her take us back. Very well, I'll be waiting with Thrash out front. Take care, Fetch. Perhaps someday you'll be able to return to us. I hope so. Hey, don't look so glum. I'll teach you how to use a sword. No, Fetch didn't actually go into our party. He is the Lance user. Basically, he's similar to a lower level Milia. Commander Tyr, I'll fly you to Thrash, or back on Thrash now. Oh, hey, look, guess who's back? What are you talking about? Don't you trust my hunches? Your hunches? Huh. Thanks to your hunches, we nearly got captured by the Imperials, remember? I was feeling out of sorts that day. Hey, what's the matter? What are you two bickering about? Anyway, I'm telling you, I've got a hunch. He's a spy for sure, and my proof is that he won't say a word. Well, that doesn't necessarily make him a spy. You too, I asked. What are you bickering about? Oh, welcome back, Sir Flick, Commander Tyr. Haha, look at you acting all coy in front of Tyr. But you just don't have what it takes to pull it off, sorry. You've got some nerve. Hey, get back here. What in the world? Oh, and they're gone again. Very trustworthy, indeed. You returned. I take it your meeting with the Dragon Knights, or the Knights of the Red Dragon's Den was... Uh-huh. Well, so you managed to secure an alliance. Don't worry, Master Strategist. Humphrey just needs to work on his communication skills. Uh-huh. By the way, who's that silent fellow over there? Kasumi and Kryn caught him skulking around the castle. He refuses to say anything, no matter what we ask him. We're waiting for your return before deciding what to do. Tyr, you must be Commander Tyr of the Liberation Army. Thank goodness, now I can keep my word to Master Warren. I kept silent because I was ordered not to speak to anyone until I met you in person. Kasim Hazil, Tio McDole's replacement for the Northern Defense, is lately taken to using extremely aggressive measures to suppress the rebel factions. You must be looking to turn the tide. Master Warren is a wealthy man, well known in the North, and even respected by the Imperials. He used his influence to harbor fugitives of the Empire in his home. This led to Kasim Hazil and his soldiers laying siege to the mansion. Master Warren and Sir Victor, who happened to be visiting, fought valiantly against the Imperials, but they were eventually captured. My master told me to bring news of what took place to the Liberation Army. Commander Tyr, the Victor is one of the Liberation Army's greatest assets. As for Warren, despite his wealth, he is an honorable man whom many follow. We must rescue them at all costs. At present, Kasim Hazil's troops are estimated to be over 8,000 strong. On top of that, they're a well-trained army, while we're still just a ragtag band of fighters. Commander Tyr, we're still disorganized as an army. If we're to continue fighting, we need to give our troops some proper military training. I'm not sure or agreed. Sure, yeah. Very well, allow me to make the necessary preparations. I suggest you retire early tonight, Commander Tyr. We have a busy day ahead. Speaking of busy days. Aha. I guess we'll keep Camille on as the healer for now. We need to take all the blacksmiths over to Seek Valley. And they are, underwhelming would probably be, putting it nicely. But if we just spam the Soul Eater, it should be able to get us through the combats. One of their greatest assets, except when he takes Kasumi and bails. I mean, that wasn't Victor taking Kasumi. Kasumi was just off doing things with Kryn. I think we should be able to teleport to Seek. If not, I guess we'll have to see the other dragons. Let's see. Looks like we have to actually fly there. Oops, I went to the dens of the fortress. We don't even have to bring Milia to pilot. Master! There you are. You just up and disappeared. Master Mace, we've all joined the Liberation Army. We haven't forgotten your teachings. That's why we've chosen the path we believe is right. Please, Master, lend us your support. My apprentices. You've all grown up, truly. I'd plan to live out my days here alone. But perhaps I'll take one last job. Commander Tier, thank you for having me. That should let us do max level forges, which will cost all of our money and then more. But I guess we are about to make a bunch of money too. Since we have to go back through Neckward's castle and the place, I forget what it's called, the place with the Star Dragon sword, or Celestial sword as they renamed it. Actually, I guess that's something I forgot to mention is, for whatever reason, the original called it the Star Dragon sword, even though I have, like, nothing to do with dragons. So I guess it kind of makes sense that they just called it the Celestial sword this time. Maze is definitely actually one of the more annoying ones to get because it requires you to have 4 free deployment slots. And there are a lot of story events that require 2 extra required characters. Which means the window to actually recruit him is shockingly small. And it's a kind of a major pain point for 108-star runs. Oh, hey, Kasumi is actually back, though. There we go. So now who else to take? I guess we have had Meg hanging around a bunch, we might as well keep taking her. Which does mean we need... We want a frontliner, I guess, which might just be Fleck. Because otherwise we got 3 long-range characters. And if we do a 4th, then one of them has to go in front. Actually, let's bring Hicks. Because he has a unite with Tengar as well. I should go grab one of those half helmets from the warehouse too for Tengar. There we go. Actually quite high defense. All things considered. Don't trade the sword! The impurities must be hammered out. It's as simple as that. So notice the price tag here. Level 13 is 43k. $52k for level 14. 60k for level 15. And 70k to go to 16. The tier is fully upgraded now. We just spent 220,000 to go from 12 to that. And everyone else is needing to go to 12 on top of that, so that's like... anyone here requires probably close to 350,000 to max out from where they are. You can purify cursed things by hitting them with a hammer. Good to know. I mean, you know, sometimes brute force is just the way. So we do have a recruitment drive. Actually, let's see. Does Kasumi have... ah, she doesn't have the window orb, so it's Victor's inventory. Actually... I'm pretty sure I checked everyone's inventories before, but let's do a quick run through again, just to be sure. Yeah, we geared up Lata and then didn't do anything with her. Good times, I guess. Yeah, definitely on Victor. Alright, well we can still get a bunch of other people. Let's see. Let's start with... actually, Leon can be kind of finicky. Let's go... see if we can get him to ask for the letter. Or I triggered the letter. So let's see... where do we want to go? Oh, like, right. You looked into the rings, you thought it would be a good idea to get the wielder of a 3 uses a wish without your use of attunement? Uh... Isn't that normally how that ring works? Might just be a tradition thing. Wow, 850 damage crit. No big deal. Bits of the Coast, what the hell? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's an old artifact that's been in the games for much longer. Like I said, it's probably tradition. You're giving it to the big boss? I guess that would probably explain the multi-world conquest, right? My, how the Liberation Army has grown. Tell Matthew I'm impressed. Okay, well that's a trigger. Now we need to actually get the letter from Matthew, and Matthew can be just as finicky as Leon. Said his name was Leon Silverberg. I have a letter written here. Will you deliver it to him? Okay, I wonder if they touched up the triggers in the HD version to make it so it's not as big a pain in the ass, because I wasn't expecting Matthew to cooperate on the first try. Yeah, I should do the Unite, just... It's gonna be massive overkill with our stats as they are against these, but... May as well. Wait, what? The 850 didn't kill it? They're fairly simple team attacks, but, you know. Two starts doing more elaborate animations for them. There's some particularly goofy ones, too. Don't know what to do for this guy's build, because you're not making a boss sheet for him, you're making a full-on character sheet. Makes sense if he's that important. Letter from Matthew. So he's asking for my help, is he? I'm willing to use whatever I can to win this war, even you. Matthew, I know you don't trust me, yet still you seek my aid. You're right, I don't trust you. Even now, I will still have my suspicions about you, but I do trust your strength. Please, lend us your strength. I beg you. You bow to me? Very well, though I never expected to fight alongside you ever again. Yeah, they just have a few skeletons in the closet, you know. Family things. Okay, let's see. So now, alright, Clive and his RNG appearance. We go back to Rykon and we just go in and out of the town until he finally spawns. And we know we got the level 4 castle because Leon joined us and he has a requirement of that too. At least I think so. Okay, huh. We're... oh, there's Clive. We're somehow finding a way to constantly break the game so the overworld music keeps playing in towns. It's weird. The hell are you staring at? Something unusual with the way I look? We're the Liberation Army, eh? Impressive. I'm just passing through these lands. Not that I have any particular destination. Ines, maybe I'll find a clue. Ah, nothing, just talking to myself. Alright then, I'll lend you a hand. So now we have Clive, who is the, I think he's the only playable gun user in the series. There are a couple other characters who show up with guns, but they don't actually join the army. Alright, so we have to walk all the way up to the top floor. Guess we should save just so that we don't have to screw around getting Clive again. Man, the game has some weird stuff going on with music triggers. You're gonna give him every rod? You could have him be like, those, sword master stereotypes. Where he's just got like a billion swords on it, except instead of that, it's just like 18 rods attached to his back. He just pulls them off as he needs. And that's wrong. Because the nice thing about having a level 16 weapon is that we actually don't really need to use the spells, we just wipe the enemy anyway. I guess unless there's a lot of them, it's probably better just to do this to make sure that they go down. Thought if I pursued Neckward, I'd be able to find Uber. That said, I never expected anyone to be capable of taking that vampire down. Liberation Army? So, you're going against the Imperials. Alright then. From what I've heard, he's part of the Imperial Army. What a fun feud. I'm sure we'll hear much more about it. Actually, this feels like less of a slog with all these speed up stuff. Just battle speed up and then... I don't think we can run without Stallion in the party. Like Dash. In the original, so... General dungeon movement is also sped up. Trying to get the courage chats for a while, but do I want to join the campaign on my free days? We might have to discuss that further offline. Like, I don't mind participating, but the whole scheduling thing is something we'd have to talk about more. Yeah, it is. It is a big time commitment. But also, actually managing to slot it in between other stuff I'm doing could be more than a little tricky. This is the thing. We need to go back to Kuan. So let's see. Just need to go all the way to the right here. Yeah, we still need to get back to that recording too. Sure. You haven't known schedule woes until you try to keep players on the US West Coast, Brazilian East Coast, Europe, and Australia on the same page about daylight savings time. Yes, that is definitely a coordination nightmare. Let's see, I think we'll go here. Up this way. Six different time desyncs per year. Yeah. It's just a few desyncs. No big. It's supposed to be a hidden passage here now, I think. I guess there's that medicine I didn't collect last time. Yes, we have done the cute girl things. It's not a terribly impressive animation for, because Suikoden 1 doesn't do too much with that. Okay, where is... It's supposed to be here. It's been so long though, that's like... I don't exactly remember. So I don't think I went too far. Let me double check this. Actually, maybe I did go too far. Let's see. Is it this? Might be this one. Ah, there it is. Yeah, so I took one more screen too many. Hmm. There we go. How annoying. You found me! Didn't think anyone would come all the way down here. You want me to join you? You know what? I could use a little sunshine after all this time. It's about the principle of the thing. If you say so. Here, I'll even do it again. Just slightly overkill damage. He seems trustworthy. Totally. That's why he's actually a star. You know, the footsteps actually... Oh. To try to figure out where we might be here. There we go. Damn old school hidden passages. Alright, don't think I have... Yeah, I did bring an escape talisman. Because unlike Neckward's castle, we can actually use it here, but I forgot to bring one, so I guess we're walking. Which does mean more, punch. We almost have enough to upgrade one person entirely. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Again, the speed up function helps a bit. Actually, I think that covers their entire recruitment drive for optionals. Yeah, it sure does. Because we got Fuma and Kreitz while we were on our way in. Okay, which means... I think we need to go to the northern checkpoint now. And we've already gotten the warp point since we got turned away. I want to check something. I want to make sure I didn't just accident or forget that I recruited Window. Let's see, he should be just after Lukian and Hugo. It's Fukian. The tablet's not in the same order as this guide. Okay, I guess there shouldn't be too many blanks. Oh yeah, okay, the Chisu Star is indeed blank, so we do not have Window. I guess I could have also just gone to the village to check if he's still there. Maybe I need to do something else. But I don't think... Let's see. What am I forgetting? Alright, I need to actually go to bed first. Yeah. Then it'll trigger things. Ah yes, please go to bed. Wait, we need to discuss things. Commander Tyr, there's something important I must discuss with you. Commander Tyr, it appears a spy has infiltrated the Liberation Army. While you were away, I sent Kasumi, Kryn, and several others on a reconnaissance mission into Imperial territory. Based on their report, it seems intelligence is being leaked from within our army. But I have a plan. Commander Tyr, with your permission, I'd like to oversee the maneuvers for tomorrow's military training. No, alright, fine. Thank you, Commander Tyr. Well then, you must be tired. I'll leave you now to rest. Commander Tyr, the coming battles will be fiercer than ever. I'm prepared to do whatever it takes to win, no matter what the sacrifice may be. Thanks for being the gremlin. Commander Tyr, all preparations are complete. Good, let's go. Hold on, I forgot something. Now let's go. Alright, our entire army will march north and attack the Imperial forces stationed there. What? Why the sudden change of plan? Yes, wasn't today simply meant to be a drill? That's what the Imperial Army must be thinking. We cannot miss this opportunity. We will continue north, and there we will launch an attack. A surprise attack. I thought this was a lot of equipment for just a drill. Commander Tyr, give the order and we'll begin marching north. Commander Griffith, we're in trouble! The Liberation Army! Or it's the Liberation Army. Yes, I know all about it. They're out running drills today. That's the thing, sir. They suddenly began marching towards us. Yes, well, wait, you mean our spies' information was false? Oh boy, we're in trouble. How far has the Liberation Army advanced? They're right at our gates. This is a serious problem. Alright, you go inform General Kassim. Meanwhile, I'll try to buy us some time. Speaking of trustworthy, it's a good thing we have Buddy Matthew to suss out the spy for us. Indeed. The cold and ruthless Liberation Army can't even spare me a moment to have breakfast, huh? My apologies, I must say though, it is rather late for breakfast. Oh, give me a break. I'm not a morning person. Anyway, we don't stand a chance, so I surrender. Well, if we can avoid bloodshed... I'm not sure all the soldiers will see it my way, though. Can you give me some time to convince them? He's merely trying to buy time. We must attack at once. Send the signal to all troops. Ah, they saw through me. Alright, do what you can, everyone. Don't throw your wives away. Heavy is planning a bow attack. Good luck, sir. What if we just annihilate them with one charge? Wrecked. Ah, thought I'd be set for life if I joined the Imperial Army. Just my luck. How did I take so many casualties? Damn, I guess we lost. Alright, we yield. Life is too precious to waste. Cut off his head, now we have to recruit him. Join you and betray the Empire. Promise me one thing then. You swear you'll spare the lives of my soldiers. Very well, we guarantee their lives. Fine, I'm in then. Imperial Army, Liberation Army, it makes no difference to me as long as I can eat. Commander Griffith, we'll follow you. It's a real nice thing to say. Thanks, guys. Just casually, yeah, we'll turn cloak. Should have been an unstoppable stomping. Yeah, this game is weird about its RNG on that kind of stuff. Be a shame if this spy happened to be a currently playable character, huh? Yeah. Commander Tyr, we'll march north before word gets out that the northern checkpoint has fallen. Sir LaPont, I give you command of a battalion to attack Duha Fortress. Very well. Sir Humphrey, you will take command of another battalion and attack Rakan Fortress. Uh-huh. Well, right. Qasim Hazil guards the north. He'll be forced to send aid to each of the fortresses. Meanwhile, we will break into Moravia Castle and rescue Warren and Victor. This will be carried out by myself, Commander Tyr, Kasumi, Kryn, Griffith, and 3 others. Not that I mind being a decoy, but what if the Imperial Army sends reinforcements? We stand no chance of winning. If reinforcements arrive, you must retreat immediately. But then we won't have time to break into Moravia Castle. Don't worry, I've already arranged for some backup. Backup? You mean the Dragon Knights? Not exactly, but they're a dependable force nonetheless. That will be all from me. We must act immediately. Commander Tyr, please choose a party that will infiltrate Moravia Castle. Oh god. We have to use Kryn. I forgot about that, I hate it. Let's see, where is... Here's Camille. So we have the ladies, and then I guess we just bring Fleck again, so we have an actual front line. Sorry, Meg, you'll have to sit this one out. What is it? What do you want from me? Griffith, we need your help to sneak into Moravia Castle. What do you mean? Griffith, I want you to pretend you've captured me. Commander Tyr will disguise himself as one of your men and enter the castle with us. See, Ryu's, eh? Not that I mind, but can you really trust me not to betray you? I trust you know the fate that awaits your men should anything untoward happen to me. True, it may not be the fairest of trades, but then you're not the kind of commander who would betray his own men. Damn it, you saw right through me. Alright, I'm in. Well then, Commander Tier, let's hurry to Moravia Castle. But treasure. Old book. That is cool, treasure. Okay, I guess there's supposed to be some recruits at Moravia, or at the northern checkpoint, but I guess they haven't spawned yet. Oh yeah, we have to finish with Moravia, I guess. Alright. Well, I guess regardless, before we actually go through with this, we need to get Corinne some gear so he's not naked. Also, he's level 7, which is, yeah, great. Good thing we didn't cut off his head, yeah. Totally. Forget if we can wear double boots. We'll try. You can't use leather armor. Well, that's annoying. Well, surely you can use the martial arts robe. You can, in fact, wear 2 pairs of boots. Grid isn't built for the 7 mission just yet. This 7 mission or any kind of mission, honest. He's level 7. Not doing it higher than level 9 for Corinne. Yeah, that's all we can really afford. Foraging is expensive. Yeah, it's graffiti. Rip. Alright, let's go bail Victor out. Damn. You're one-shotting that one guy on his own. The power of level 16 weapons. Yeah, to Roken Fortress. Those Liberation Army bastards think they can make fools of us. It's time we teach them a lesson. Why, Commander Griffith, I'm relieved to see you survived. We heard you were attacked by the Liberation Army. Yes, that's right. They put us through hell, but they underestimated me. Look who I've got here. This is military strategist Matthew of the Liberation Army. I've taken him as my prisoner. Let me in so I can deliver my report to General Kassim. Yes, Commander. I'll let the General know immediately. Please wait here. Is this really gonna work? Well, if it doesn't, I can always escape on my own. Teehee. What a thing to say, Corinne. You'd escape and leave Commander Tyr behind? I don't know. Please enter and await the General in the antechamber. Commander Tyr, while Griffith and I wait in the antechamber, you must find Victor and Warren. President should be on the top floor of the castle. Hurry, I'm not sure I can follow General Kassim for very long. If we get caught here, it's all over. Let's hear it here. Ah yes, the important infiltration extraction. Pink paint. Oof, they are faster than Tyr. It's 48 defensive boost speed, but apparently Tyr can't use it. It's a Kasumi weapon then? Or here? Apparently, must be a Kasumi only. Or maybe it's also... yeah, I guess speedy characters can use. So thieves and ninjas probably is a restriction. I would really prefer that here he is it, but sure. Might actually be the right way. It could be treasure in the other areas I forgot about. Wow, that didn't even kill the guy. Either. 2.5 damage, or times damage multiplier, still fails to kill an enemy. Feels bad. I'm the record keeper of this castle. What do you want? Oh, we can rest. Well, we wasted some medicine there, then. I forgot that this guy basically acts as an innkeeper. There we go. Kills the enemy ninjas. It's 1100 damage to that sorcerer. I feel like that killed him twice over. Kryn grows stronger, quote unquote. Mega Medicine, yay! Looks like we can't cross here. Teehee, leave it to me. Piece of cake. Hehehe. For some reason, Kasumi doesn't think about using a grappling hook. We did it, Commander Tyr. This looks like the place. What took you so long, dear? I've been waiting forever. Gee, might as well stay a little longer until you cool your heads off. What's that? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? Gee, come and get me if it bugs you so much. Commander Tyr, I've unlocked the door. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, hey, come on now. It was just a joke. A joke. You must be Commander Tyr. I'm Warren. Thank you for rescuing us. See, Warren? I told you they'd come. Yes, they certainly did. There isn't much time. We have to get out of here fast. Matthew Silverberg, it's been a long time. 4 years? Why did you leave the Imperial Army? Was it because of that incident? That's part of the reason, but more than that, I despise the person I become when I'm fighting. And yet you've sided with the rebels. How strange. Why not rejoin us now? I'd hate to execute you as a traitor. You needn't worry about that. What you mean? General Kasim, we've got trouble. It's the Liberation Army. They've surrounded the castle. Well, I see. So the attacks on the fortresses were decoys. You lost your touch, Matthew. When our reinforcements return, your Liberation Army won't stand a chance. You mean if they return? What? We've received word that the troops who were sent to protect the fortresses were ambushed by forces from Joustin. What? Why would Joustin? Matthew, is this your doing as well? Indeed, I sent the city-states of Joustin a letter informing them the Imperial Army's plan to invade their land. They've long been craving for a piece of this region, so it didn't take much to convince them. You traitor! How dare you sell out the Empire to the city-states? I did nothing of the sort. I simply used the city-states as a means to an end. We have no alliance with them. It is likely that they'll temporarily occupy this northern region. Or is it likely that they'll temporarily occupy this northern region? Yes. But the Liberation Army will allow no more than that. You bastard! Damn you and your brazen treachery! Sir Matthew, are you alright? We've already taken care of the soldiers outside. Hey. Looks like we made it just in time. General Kasim Hazil, it's my turn to make a request. Please do the honorable thing and surrender. The Empire you've long idealized and the Emperor you swore loyalty to have both changed beyond recognition. Do you still insist on clinging to the past? I do. My, you're a stubborn one, aren't you, Kazim? Just like the rest of us great generals. Think about it, do you really believe the Emperor is still the same man we once knew? Aye. You know as well as I do that he isn't. If you want to remain loyal to the Emperor, then isn't it also your duty to make him change his wrongful ways? We 5 great generals were unable to prevent the collapse of the Empire. Yes, the time has come for the Emperor himself to open his eyes. Do you not agree, monsieur? Alright, I surrender. I'm glad you understand, General Kasim. Easy. Commander Tyr, we must retreat immediately. If we wait around any longer, we may fall prey to the forces of the city-states. Hold up, is that really it? Damn it, I was really looking forward to raising some hell. Not just yet. I don't know why the soldiers are still there, but... I guess maybe they didn't join with Kasim for some reason. But... annoyingly enough, the game makes us leave Vincent up top. So we need to go back up to actually get him. Victor, it's your own fault for yelling off on your own. True. I mean, he was returning to his village because of the neck cord thing. But he must have understood the risks, so yeah, I guess it is just his fault. We outspeed everything except for the Wolf Masters. The treasure, of course, Victor or Vincent is secondary. I mean... I guess if we were thinking that 108 stars is secondary. Oh yeah, it's a Mother Earth Orb too. Oh, Tyr, my bosom buddy. You've come to save me out of fear of my safety. Or for my safety, haven't you? What a beautiful thing friendship is. I shall never forget this day for as long as I live. My Kasim is a terrible man. How dare he lock me up in such a place? The Empire has gone to the dogs, I tell you. What's that, Tyr? You're the leader of the Liberation Army. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? Very well. For the sake of our friendship, I, Vincent, renounce all my noble titles and vow to fight by your side. Right. I guess. Wait, was that 50,000 potch? It's still not enough to max out someone. Oh, that's a sad thing. We're getting a ton of potch, but forging is just that expensive. Rip Prin. Actually, that's a pretty funny KO stance. Yeah, the more annoying formations are worth like a third as much as the ones that are just easy money. Okay, and now the northern checkpoint one should also have spawned, so we'll walk back instead of teleporting. Or at least we'll walk back here and then teleport after. Ah, there we go. At last! The time has come to deliver a crushing blow to the tyrannical Imperial Army! We must lend our aid to the Liberation Army! Hurry, Sancho! Yes, Master. Ready, charge! Who the devil are you? Can't you see we're in a hurry? The Liberation Army desperately awaits our help. We must make haste to Moravia Castle. Master. What is it, Sancho? This person. Yes, out with it, Sancho. He's Commander Tyr, leader of the Liberation Army. Good heavens, please excuse my rudeness. My name is Maximilian. I am the former commander of the now disbanded Knights of Maximilian. As my final request, I wish to aid the Liberation Army. Please, I implore you, allow me to join your ranks. Please consider my master's request. I beg you, sir. Yeah, sure. You have my gratitude. Please, witness my final hurrah! Oh, wonderful, master. I see you're speechless with, speechless because you're impressed, right, Kirby? Maximilian is just that cool. Hey, Tyr, you doing good? Me? I'm always good. All that remains is the Imperial capital of Gregminster, guarded by Shazarad and Quaba Fortress. Commander Tyr, we reached this point at last, at long last. Well, we can't get... Wait, we need to go up one more. We can't put Victor in the team, but we should be able to poach his inventory. think. Aha. Wait, he doesn't have it. What the hell? Who has Window Orb then? Or did I not get it? Let's see. So I'm pretty sure I remember picking it up. But Victor doesn't have it. What? I think we need to go back and check to see where the window, or whether we did pick it up. We have to walk through a wall first, so maybe I did miss it. Alright, back to Q1 then. Need to go right. Okay, yeah, we did just straight up miss it. Okay, let's get out of here and go to the Warriors Village. This house? No, it might have been the inn, actually. Also not bad. Pretty sure it wasn't the Elder's house, though. Ah, it was apparently the item shop. Hey boss, got anything for me? Look, I can tell you have something that's real important to me, and that's it, the window rune. Please, can I have it? In exchange, I'll join the Liberation Army. Thank you. With this, I can become a great stained glass window maker. And generally what that means in Suikoden is that you can change the color and appearance of your dialogue windows. Alright, let's do a quick check, I guess. So there's nothing open there. The Tenju Star. Let's see, that's the final recruit in the game. So that one should be blank. But I think that should be the only one that's blank now. Yeah, we apparently missed someone. Okay, apparently we have to go to Ante. It's a good thing we checked. What, is he joining the army? Last you checked, I don't need a glassmaker anymore. I mean, depending, technically speaking. Although specifically Windows would probably not be that helpful. Glass would probably be helpful for some things. I'm not actually sure where he's supposed to be. It's not this kid. No, I guess it is this kid. I don't know why he's got the same name as Kuon Temple, but... Welcome, this is the town of Ente. Wait, you're the leader of the Liberation Army. Thanks to you, I can now call this town by its original name again. You know what? Now it's my turn to help you. Leave it to me. My special skills are saying town names. Go ahead and, right, I'll make my way to Tio's castle. Do you want scopes on a ballista? You might. Might want tubes for medicine, too. Medicine, potions, all that kind, you know, like the stuff here. Could be slightly useful. Actually, where is Window? I kind of want to find him and just throw these window sets at him. Because why not? Let's goof off a little. But we apparently didn't pick up too many window sets. Actually, I don't think we have anyone in reserve who has any. Grab a escape talisman. Oops. Lost my place of where we are doing this. I should withdraw the escape talisman if I'm going to, you know, grab it off of him. Should you give the boss ones? I mean, why not? It's a level 20 endgame enemy, right? He is definitely not out here. We found Paint Guy. Still haven't found it. The color I'm looking for. No, he's completed the title there. Because we gave him the pink paint. So most of them are up here, but not window. I don't think he'd be in this hallway, but let's just see. He's probably not in my room. There's only one that you think could be good? What? Can't there be wands for, like, every spell in the book, basically? You give him a bunch of, like, level 9 spell wands. Is he out here? No, but all the bandits and pirates are hanging out. Ah, there we go. Just wander randomly until we find him. Commander Tyr, wasn't it? How can I help you? So we got the different frames. We can do like... Actually, I think this is Yeah, the one on the right here, I think is the classic Suikoden 1 window. Or we could do this one. The color should be... oh, pink. Let's do it. Look how magnificent it is now. You think there's really up to level 3? You don't think all the books in D&D go beyond it, so you have no idea? Maybe they nerfed ones in future editions. I remember like AD&D having basically wands for any spell you could want. But also, you're the DM, so you could just totally use the wimpier ones as a template and mod your own, basically, if you want to. Commander Tyr, we've now liberated most of the Empire. Only the capital remains. Liberation Army's strength is almost comparable to that of the Imperial Army's principal forces within the capital. Okay, we're ready. Where do we attack next? The capital would be my guess. To get to the capital, we must get past Squabble Fortress, guarded by General Eingid. Or if we approach by water, we must get past the floating fortress of Sharazad, guarded by General Sonia Shuland. Say we go with Squabble Fortress. We don't have enough boats to attack Sharazad. Of course, that's exactly what the enemy will think. Don't worry about the boats. I'll have 500 of them ready by tomorrow. 500? That's just not possible? Alright, get to work on it then. That's just not possible. As my name is Matthew Silverberg, I will deliver on my word. If they are not ready by tomorrow, I will gladly part with my heads. Hey, Tyr, our chief strategist says he's sure. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, fine. Let's get to work on it. You can give him scrolls for every spell level and just give him every spell. You could. But also, the players can totally claim the wands as trophies after he dies, or like they defeat him. I guess if they defeat him. And even though the campaign's probably over at that point, it would still be a cool trophy. Thank you, Commander. I swear to make good on my promise. You'll see tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's gonna be a big battle. Better turn in early tonight. If you want to have your boss rely on physical equipment, you really want to homebrew it so that it requires things in order to use that the players either can't or are unwilling to do. Example of cyborg boss uses magical gear that won't work unless you have special cybernetic implants. I mean, in this case, this is probably the end boss, right? So like, if the players claim the wands as a trophy, what's the big deal? I guess, unless you're planning to do like another level 20 level campaign, but. I feel like that's usually ill-advised. Simply because at level cap, like, where do you really even go aside from power creeping more and more magical items? Sir Matthew. What can I do for you, Sir Humphrey? I heard you used to serve in the Imperial Army, and that you parted ways with the Empire after the Calica incident. Yes, that's right. I was unable to prevent that unfortunate tragedy. In the midst of the war, I realized just how powerless I was, so I left the Empire. I had hoped to lead a quiet life, to never involve myself in another war. I was one of the Imperial soldiers who attacked Calica. I still can't forget what happened that day. In my rage, I cut down my own commander and became a fugitive of the Empire. That was the first time I killed someone out of pure hatred. And I pray it will be the last. Humphrey, now is not the time to worry about such things. We have work to do. Once the war is over. Hey, old fart. We got a big battle to fight tomorrow. What the heck are you doing here? I should ask the same of you, Greenhorn. I told you not to enter my room without permission. Listen, Fossil. You may not be around after tomorrow, so I came to get one last look at that ugly mug of yours. I've been working all night too, thanks to Sir Matthew's crazy strategy, and this is the welcome I get. Well then, there's a bottle I've been saving for just this kind of special occasion. And bosses probably deserve something cool that the players just can't do themselves unless you're specifically trying to tell a story where the boss's choice are the primary focus. It does kind of seem like that kind of story though, doesn't it? Oh, Alright. We got ads, so... I can't remember how long this keeps going, so we'll just, we'll let the ads play, I'll go refill my water, and then we'll continue with, the talks here. I think there's something for every major group. There usually is, but... At least with the later ones, but I don't remember how much Suikoden 1 skimps on things. So, I'll be right back. Alright. Your main villain is named William, huh? William the Terrible? Or some other kind of name. Or a title. Tomorrow's gonna be a big battle. Yeah. Looks like our young master is all grown up and beyond our reach now. Yeah. I miss him a little. I miss him a lot. I guess we haven't had them in our party for a while, huh? Come on, Taiho. What's wrong? You're not drinking at all. Nah, just thinking about tomorrow. It's not like you to worry. How about the two of us drink the night away? The two of us? Seems like we're a group of 3. That's right, Taiho. How about 3 of us just stay up all night drinking? Jeez, read the room already, Yamku. Taiho has this weakness for pretty ladies. Better stick around and keep them safe. Say, Hicks, isn't the moon beautiful tonight? Huh? Did you say something, Tengar? Anyway, this fish is delicious. You should try some. Seriously, why are you always like this? What? Oh, what's the matter? Why are you so upset? I'm not upset. Baka. Yamku reading the room a little more than Kimberly wants him to. Indeed. Sir Flick, what are you doing out here? You'll catch a cold. Oh, nothing. Just thinking. About Lady Odessa? We have an early morning tomorrow. Better get to bed. If you can't sleep, I have a fine bottle of wine that'll do the job nicely. I appreciate Sanchez. Story? Hee. Wow, so much treasure. I can't carry it all. Tee. What do you think? What do you think? Can we win tomorrow's battle? We can, but... Many young lives will be lost. It pains me to think of it. Indeed. The old ones are ready for what's to come. But it hurts to watch the young die before their time. Did we ever rat out the traitor, or did you just miss it? We have not ratted out the traitor yet. Knock here. Did I wake you? I'm relieved to see you can sleep before tomorrow's big battle. Mark of a true leader. There's something I want to give you, dear. Take it. Bronze axe. This was Gremio's axe. I brought it back from you, or with me from Sunray Prison. I've kept it hidden until now, as I thought it would only cause you more pain. But since I may also lose my life tomorrow, I thought I'd give it to you tonight. Here, tomorrow will be a big battle. Many lives will be lost. But you must continue forward, for the sake of all those who fought for a better future, for Gremio. I'm gonna head back to my room now. Dear, let's win tomorrow. Maybe you should come up with a better title. You like William, but you're not sure about the title. You could make it have to do with his multiversal conquest. Rip Gremio indeed. So no one's in the war room. We might have to go out front, I guess? Yep. Yeah, hey, boss, take a look at this. That master strategist of yours comes up with the craziest ideas. Seriously, I can't believe he used my thrash for this. Commander Tier, please look at these ice boats. Apparently they were made by freezing lake water with dragon breath. Oh, you don't see that every day. They're floating all night, alright, and pretty sturdy to boot. As promised, I've prepared 500 boats. Now, we now await your orders, Commander Tier. Yeah, alright, let's go then. Yes, sir, I'll give the order. It's also possible the titles could come about because of how other people view the villains. Don't forget that. I, Sonia Shulen, swear that I will defend the floating fortress. William, King of Vengeance? A little generic, but it would be fitting if that's what he's looking for pure revenge. Billy. People call him that to annoy him. Especially those damn villagers from his Hicktown. Home Hicktown. Say you're pretty cute. Oh, what insolence! Yours shall be the first head to fly. Ah, but you see, I have the power of ninja. Sonia's magic. So I guess we're bowing. I don't think we have anything buffs bows, do we? Yeah, we can only buff charge attacks. It's time to show you what an elf can do with a bow. Enemy is applying a charge attack! They're not letting us use our powered up charge attacks. Oh, 100 runes that dwell within me, I call upon your power. We have 3 ninjas, so it's like, we basically win the battle. Sonia's charge. Want to see my magic, do you? These are merchants. Ah, the fiery spirit of youth has returned to me! Ah, we couldn't get them to turncoat even though we're crushing them. Maybe a little referencey, but Conquest. I mean, it's a pretty generic title, unless you make it obvious that you're pulling from Fire Emblem, right? Last time an enemy army 1/5 the size of ours traded 1-for-1, and this time we've taken them down from even to a 5-to-1 advantage without losing a single dude. Yeah, that's the thing with charge attacks, is that we end up taking damage from the enemy as well. It's kind of like how specialing into an attack during a duel is not necessarily going to be a strict advantage for us, as seen with Tio versus Pawn, and what makes that battle extremely annoying too. You stole Potch, that was it. Well, that's annoying. So we can't use the thieves again until next turn. Let's see, she tried to charge last time. I don't know if the enemy repeats at all. But we probably don't want to do magic again. Let's do a bow attack, I guess, because she is... I think she tends to lean towards magic. Oh, now they charged us. Okay. But I guess you can also see it here, the Liberation Army still took a ton. Wait, what? Pestmerga died in battle? What? Okay, well we have to restart then, because we lost the star. That's not supposed to happen for winning, that's weird. Well, the thieves letting us down again, as usual. How did we go from an unstoppable advantage again to losing someone? Because this system is not particularly good for war battles. Unfortunately. Remember, it is the first game in the series, so it's got a lot of rough things that are just like, they didn't think this through. Actually, let's see if the thieves screw this up, and then we can ninja if they do. Oh, apparently we can't ninja. That's annoying. I guess we'll magic. Another charge attack. Maybe they just charge attack continuously. You mean you're my opponent? Ho ho ho! No, we're still just stealing. Whatever. Well, she seems to not like using bows, so let's see the Dragonites, I guess. Well, of course she does that. Okay, well that would have beaten magic anyway, too. Alright, let's just... I guess let's just charge, because the thieves are constantly failing us. Damn it, they killed Maximilian too. This is really annoying. I've never had one disadvantaged attack kill people so instantly before. Like, this is dumb. I wonder if it's a parameter they changed with hard mode. Because, like, in the original game, it's really hard to actually lose anyone in these. So these might... I'm gonna go and do this as though her attacks are fixed. 'Cause that might be the... actually what's going on here. I've never had to actually really pay attention to this. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're just doing a fixed thing. There. That was really dumb. But there's the definite Alright, we did it! There's the definite reason they moved away from this system, because it's terrible. I'm so sorry, Teo. Not that... Unfortunately, not that Suikoden 2 does that much better of a job, just because they really, really screwed up the stats for that game. Or for the mini war game. Alright, unload the oil barrels. Commander Tyr, we'll use the oil to burn down this fortress, but if we're to succeed, you must go shut the floodgate located at the far end. Once it's shut, we'll pour in the oil and set the entire fortress ablaze. So the floodgate's at the far end of the fortress. Yes, I've already sent Kasumi to scout the area. Commander Tyr, please choose who you will take with you. Tyr, let's get the show on the road. Yeah, I guess we have to use Victor. Tyr, Humphrey and I will pursue the remaining enemy soldiers. Okay, and also Flick and Humphrey are out. I have my hands full tending to the wounded. This might mean that Kasumi is not pickable again. No, never mind. She's a head to scout, except it doesn't matter for party choices, apparently. Yeah, that leaves one spot left. Unless anyone ends up wanting to redeem for the 4th slot, I'd probably just grab, like, Meg or something. I guess Warren's actually pretty strong. Or I guess he comes with a level 12 weapon, which is, significant attack power and advantage over a lot of other short-range choices. Or I guess medium. Wow, for some reason Petsburgo only brings a level 7 sword. I don't know, I expect to defeat Uber with that. Wow, I did not realize that Mace shows up with a level 16 weapon. It's too bad his, actually, it's not the worst stats, but we compare it to, like, oops. Like, Tyr and Victor. They're definitely not great. Yeah, his best stats are basically like the middle stats of most of these units. And they're sometimes better than these units' worst stats, but he's definitely kind of leaning on being overgeared by having that level 16 weapon. Kasim has a level 13 weapon. There's Clive with 175 dex. Well, let's just grab Meg. Actually, Victor had some of my best defensive gear too, so he's more or less set. Maybe a little weak in terms of weapon, but otherwise should be fine. I don't think we can actually go back. Oh no, wait. Our boat is there. So I actually want to forge our weapons a little bit before we go in. Dark Celestial Sword. Actually, what do names? Her magic is looking a lot less good now. Maybe I should drop the lightning rune and run her with the Mother Earth. I need to actually take it out. Actually, I could do Mother Earth or Cyclone. Oh wait, Flick has... I think Flick has a... It's carrying the Mother Earth. Well, okay, I guess we'll grab the Cyclone then, since it's Mother Earth isn't available for us. In we go. Chaos Shield. I don't think anyone here uses shields. Although I think Fleck can when he comes back. Guard ring. Master's Garb. Here we go. Huge defense and base stats. Yes, we can put the Ninja Garb on Victor. Or do we put it on Camille? Let's put it on Camille, I guess. It's a shame that Meg can't change her armor, which means that her defense will be forever kind of trash. Unfortunately, putting two cool things together doesn't always make it cooler. It's true, although Kojima thinks so. Mega Medicine. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ow. Ooh. That's 2200 damage. Actually, the lightning elemental on Tyr's weapon is also super paying off. He does as much damage as Victor does with the clone rune on his normal attack. And that's without a crit. Probably doing over 1,000 damage with a crit. We could only get it. Got him. 100,000 potch. That's like 2 entire forge levels. I'll go with shut the floodgate. You wait here, Tyr. Seems like a really terrible mechanism, but okay. Okay, we're good to go. Now all that's left is to escape, then we can burn this fortress to ashes. Ah, there we go. There's our Thunder Orb to give Tengar. The rest of the fights in here kind of pay out really badly. I think if there's any farming to be done for Potch, it should be in Kasim Haziel's castle. Wait, Tyr, there's something I must ask you. Hey, you're that Imperial General. Yes, I'm the last of the 5 great generals. Answer me this, Tyr. Why did you betray the Empire? Why did you betray General Tio, your own father? You incited rebellion, brought on war, and sacrificed countless lives. Is this what you call justice? You've got it all wrong, or well... What? Why has the fire already been lit? It's too early. An all-consuming fire, is that your answer? Is that what you want? You have General Tio's blood in on your hands, and now you will pay for it with your life. Prepare to die. The game's like, surprise, 2 back-to-back bosses. No, crit from Camille. We might be better off using the level 2 Soul Eater here. Ouch. Good dodge. Got her. That was only 1500 botch. Guess I never stood a chance. After all, you did defeat General Teo. But I will not let you defile my body. I belong to the Emperor, and to General Teo. Stop, what are you doing? I never let a pretty lady like you burn to a crisp. Besides, I can see you got your reasons for what you did. Here, we're taking the Lady General with us. Sir Matthew! Hang in there, Sir Matthew! Sir Matthew? What the hell happened here? Are you alright? Sanchez, you bastard! Why did you stab Sir Matthew? Why did you set fire to the oil before receiving orders? Answer me, Sanchez. I'm sorry, Sir Flick. I've been deceiving all of you right from the start. What? I have faithfully served His Majesty the Emperor since the War of Succession, 7 years ago. And it was you! You were the spy! That's right. During the days of the War of Succession, the Emperor was a wonderful man, and I, like everyone else, swore allegiance to him. So, you were behind the attack on the hideout when Odessa... Are you to blame for Odessa's death? My actions led to her death, I won't deny it. It has continued to weigh heavily on me. Being around you people, I began to question myself. What was just? What was the right thing for me to do? In the end, I chose to remain loyal to the Emperor. It's difficult to change one's way of life at my age. I'm sorry about Lady Odessa. Don't you dare speak her name. You lost that privilege, you filth. You're right. I'll never forgive you. I swear on my sword, Odessa, that I'll take your head. I understand. I have no regrets. Just remember this. I've come to care for all of you, Sir Flick, who's so inexperienced. But the honesty that stems from that is something I've coveted. I'm sure it's something that Lady Odessa loved about you. Sanchez, prepare to die. Oh, wait, please. Sir Matthew. Sir Matthew, are you alright? If we kill Sanchez now, the men discover he was a spy. And the men discover he was a spy, it will affect the morale of the entire Liberation Army. We can deal with him later. Right now, we must marshal our forces and march on Gregminster. Don't be ridiculous, Matthew. You're gravely wounded. If you move about now, you'll die. Everything has its time and place, and right now is the time to fight. If we miss this opportunity, we'll never defeat the Empire. Commander Tyr, you must decide. In any case, we should return to the castle for now. True, you gotta kill him out of sight so no one knows it was him. Yeah, we could just say he died in battle. The enemy discovered him when he was lighting the barrels, so he was caught in the explosion. Easy. There we go. Pengar with Thunder God, 900 damage to all enemies. Or if we're attacking bosses, it's basically 1000 damage to the enemy for 10 turns. Maybe slightly brutal. So now we shouldn't have... Oh wait, right, we have to actually go to the basement. We have one more slot to fill. I remember you. You used to be one of General Tio's servants. My name is Cleo, Lady Sonia. What are you doing here? I take it you're just another I take it you're another traitor. Lady Sonia, I have always been by Master Tio's side, so I understand how you feel, I really do. I also know about your relationship with Master Tio. Insolent girl, don't speak another word! Lady Sonia, don't you think Master Tio, or do you think Master Tio hated Master Tyr? You're the one person who could have become the mother to Master Tyr. And yet, now you despise him. I can't bear the sight. But I cannot abandon my loyalty to the Empire and to General Tio. The look on Master Tio's face when he died was one of peace. He seemed happy to witness how much his son had grown. Please, remember that. Tyr, what do you want? If you wish to execute me, do it quickly. I have no business with you, or I want you to join us. I despise you, yet you want me to join you. You have a point there, it doesn't matter. Very well, I'll join you, but I won't help you fight. I'll stay by your side so I can witness your death. Lovely. Alright, looks like we have all the stars. So we'll go save, and when we progress, we should get a special scene. Although we do have... Yeah, we do have ads come up, so why don't we... let those run a little bit early, and we'll come back to the ending sequence. So I remember there being quite a few cutscenes, and then of course it's mostly non-stop action, so let's at least not let the ads interrupt the start of that. So I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we'll start the sequence, so be right back. Alright. Now let's move on. I think we go to the war room. Let's speak with Sir Matthew. Commander Tyr, Charizard has fallen. Our way to the capital is now clear. It's time to gather our forces and attack Great Minster. Commander Tyr, please give me the order to march forward. As a physician, let me make this clear. I will not allow Sir Matthew to go into battle. But I must go. I cannot just abandon my duty. I swore to my sister, Odessa. Let's wait and see what happens. Commander Tyr, you know what must be done. Why do you hesitate? Commander Tyr, if you miss this chance, you will never defeat the Empire. Forgive me, I spoke out of turn, but please, think it over, Commander Tyr. I told you before, didn't I? I'm prepared to sacrifice anything to win this war, and that includes my own life. Alright, fine. Thank you, Commander Tyr. 20,000 Imperial troops remain within the capital. They will be desperate and prepared to fight to the death. Please gather all the members of the Liberation Army. We must raise the morale of all our forces. Alright, our troops are all assembled, Sir Matthew. Commander Tyr, let's begin. Warriors of the Liberation Army, the time has come at last. This is the final hour of the tyrannical imperial regime that has oppressed us for far too long. Think of your friends, think of your families, and fight for them today. The earth quakes with the wrath of the people, their cries echo in the heavens. Now is the time for this to end. You have reached this moment at last, Tyr. The time has come to tell you everything. My sister, Windy, lusts for vengeance against this world. Centuries ago, our ancestors, the Gate Rune clan, possessed the power that led to their massacre. Windy and I alone escaped, using this power, the power of the Gate Rune. The Gate Rune consists of 2 runes, the front and back, or the entrance and exit. My sister possesses the front Gate Rune, and I the back. Our powers are 2 sides of the same coin. Then it was Windy who tried to kill you. To increase her own power, my sister attempted to take the back Gate Rune from me. That is why I fled to Magician's Island. I set up wards to guard the Gate Rune and waited patiently, biding my time. I was waiting for someone like you to appear, Tyr. Listen, everyone, the 108 Stars of Destiny have all come together here. You are all wandering stars, traveling freely across the skies. Yet, you have gathered in this one place. Together, you will surely be victorious. Now wait a minute, lady. You said there were 108 stars here, but you're wrong. We're missing one. Remio. Here, I will show you the power of my Gate Rune. Warriors of the Liberation Army, members of the 108 Stars of Destiny, quiet your hearts, and think of your friend. Let the dimensional gates open, unite the hearts of the 108 stars, and bring him here to us. Oh, I don't want to die here. There's still so much more to do for the young master. That's right, I left the laundry hanging, and I need new ingredients for the stew. What? Remio! Remio! Quill, Pawn! Young master, You have witnessed the combined power of the Gate Rune and the 108 stars, but this will not be possible again. Our war with the Empire is nearing its end. We have lost many of our own. For our departed comrades, and above all, for the sake of our future, we must fight on. It's the Gate Rune. It's the rune that gates gates, so you can use the Rune Gate to gate the Rune Gates. Exactly. Boy, that's convenient. Maybe you could do that for Ted too, like that. Well, about that, the Soul Eater... Well, I guess the Soul Eater ate Gremio too. I don't know. I guess Ted just doesn't want to come back. He's done. He's tired after all those years. We must bring an end to this war, under the banner of the Liberation Army, under our commander, Tyr. Should we say victory will be ours, or should we say victory will be ours? Victory will be ours! And apparently everyone's saying it. Good job, everyone. But this is Tio's castle. Yes, but Tio's cheering us on too. You all better put up a good fight tomorrow, ain't that right, Sidonia? Come on, mend what you can mend. This is our final chance. We show them power of kobolds. Everyone, follow Kiro Mimi. Woof, woof. Yeah, I'm not really sure why the kobolds got a special scene, but sure. Yeah, the sequence is different. Lucknut doesn't show up to revive Gremio if we don't have the other stars. So he just stays dead. Commander Tyr, this will be our last battle. I await your orders. Yes, unfortunate indeed. Alright, advance! Understood. Are we ready for rock, paper, Sir Uber? Sir Uber, the Liberation Army is approaching! Liberation Army? Against the might of our 100,000 troops, their pathetic band of rebels can hardly be called an army. Master Tyr, we spy the enemy army. They number about 100,000 strong. 100,000? That's impossible. Most of that number must be monsters conjured by my sister. I will send them back to the Underworld. O Catroon, return those summoned by thy kin to whence they came. Sir Uber, the monsters are vanishing! They must have Lady Windy's sister with them. Not to worry, she stands no chance against Lady Windy's magic on her own. It's no use, I'm not strong enough to defeat my sister. I can use a Soul Eater, but then what do we do? I can use a Soul Eater! You mustn't, you must never use that rune's power. Inheritor of the Gate Rune, I will lend you my power. O Dragon Rune, grant her your inhuman power, your power that rends the heavens. Sir Uber! Have no fear, even without the monsters, we still have the advantage. All troops, advance! You must never use that rune's power. Flashback to 500 castings of hell. Details. Scum! Trash! How dare you defy me? I'll slaughter you. Guru, I don't think so. Why is Kuromimi at the forefront of this? He's like done nothing else most of the game. Charge attack. Yes. By the power of furry. That's not a very powerful power. At least not in this game. Uber's charge! Oh my. Well, the thieves screw up again. A charge attack. Hey, Crin managed to not drop the ball. Hey, Sonia is actually fighting with us. Ninjas really wrecked this game of rock, paper, scissors. I mean, there's otherwise no way to tell. You're just guessing. Or I guess you can also know, because they seem to be scripted, so if you know in advance, I guess, but... Otherwise, like, first time through, or if you haven't played in a while, it's just like, I don't know, it's... Guess one, hope you're not wrong. Creel still fighting with us without having the loan paid back, and Sonia who hates us, yep. It's the power of the 108 stars. You don't think this would be better if it was completely random? No, it would definitely not. It would just be terrible. I mean, this system just kind of sucks in general. You kind of wish they used the dialogue system with the duels. Yeah, that would have been an obvious answer. I don't know why they didn't think of that, considering they introduced the duels alongside this. What's your strategy, General? I don't know. How should I know? I'm a kid. I guess ninja or some shit. An opportunity to test out my techniques, I suppose. Well, will the thieves get it twice in a row, or are they gonna still prove to be unreliable? Yeah, it looks like the thieves are really on the ball today. I guess, that speech really inspired them to, you know, not faceplant. Go, Maximilian! Swear by the knights, honor the Knights of Maximilian! Looks like this is the end of the line. Tch, this is it, the end of the Empire. Well, I have no regrets. Commander Tyr, looks like we're just in time. I am Hanzo, head of the Rokaku Ninja. We had been hiding out in the fields waiting for this moment to arrive. Chief Hanzo, you're alive! As you can see, but I had to keep it a secret. Forgive me. No, don't apologize. You've come a long way, Commander Tyr. We of the Warriors Village are here to stand with you. It's been a magnificent battle, the likes of which we have not seen for a long time. If only our father, Cliff the Crusader, was here. Hey, Tyr, we don't have time to listen to this old geezer prattle on for hours. We gotta storm Greg Minster. Look at us here, back in Gregminster, and under very different circumstances from when we escaped. Now then, all that's left is to bring down Barbarossa. Time to take the palace, Tyr. Commander, take me with you. I want to avenge Odessa with my own hands, please. So yeah, we're forced to use Victor and Black. So, looks like Meg won't be coming along. There's Tengar. And there's Kasumi. Please be careful, Commander Tyr. We may have defeated the Imperial Army, but the Emperor himself is a formidable foe. Cough! Sir Matthew, you mustn't strain yourself. Being outside will only worsen your injuries. Please, Tyr, finish what Odessa started. Finally, Victor can pay the inn for that meal he skipped out on. I mean, that was run by Marie, and Marie's now with us, so he should really be paying her back at our headquarters. Yeah, even perfectly countered at low numbers with a souped-up charge attack, they still killed 3.7 people. Jeez. It's how you can tell Uber is serious. But yeah, it also it's proof of why the system is messed up. Because it happens for the enemy, too. Like, aside from the stupid crap with people randomly dying, that the enemy charging us with, when we were doing a bow attack still cost them, like, 2,000. can probably win those with death semi-reliably just by using bows every single turn since I have no good counter. Possibly. Alright. There is... Should we have boss? There's a boss fight coming back here, and we're gonna want to go rest after, and then we can redo our equipment and stuff. It's been a long time, Master Tyr. You, I remember now. You let us go at Quaba Fortress despite our piss-poor acting. Indeed, your name was, Stoltenheim Reinbach III, if I recall correctly. So, what do you want? We need you to step aside. I'm afraid I can't. I'm an Imperial General, after all. Don't you get it? The Imperial Army is finished. Stand aside. I'd hate to kill someone I owe a debt to. If the Imperial Army has fallen, so be it. I will not betray Emperor Barbarossa. I, Eingid, swore an oath of loyalty. If I were to betray him, who would he have left? Now, Master Tyr, if you wish to go any further, you must do so over my dead body. And shockingly, this is not a duel. It's like very much set up in a way where one would expect it, but no, it's just a straight boss fight. If I guess we swing by Rockman for a teaser for Suikoden 2 or Storm on ahead. I didn't realize there was anything for that. I could go out and hit it just for giggles. Every time you replay 1, you're surprised to realize it only has 3 duels and 2 is only in 2. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Wow, when Victor dodges you, even with the hit down, that's kind of funny. So is the extra stuff, like the Suikoden 2 previous stuff, just like outside Great Minster then, or? I guess you said Rockwind, right? So, are we able to teleport there? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I forgot. So Flowing Rune level 4 is an actual revive. For everyone. I think later games nerf this to a single target, but in this game it's just like, yeah, let's revive the party. Funny dodge. Well, rip on Gade. My Emperor, I'll go on ahead. Fool, you had it all wrong. Yeah, he died for the wrong cause, but just as some things are worthless even if they're right, maybe some things can be worthwhile even if they're wrong. She should be able to walk. I think Rock one's this way. Sure is. So where was... Oh, reading Graves and Rock one with Clive. Let's see. Okay. Is Matthew still... I guess if he's not still at the castle, then we'll just have to teleport and use him there. Yep, he's okay. Rest and save first, and then we'll do a quick change out so that we can do the thing and then come back. He's the commander here. I leave the rest to you. He's only slightly dying. Good thing we have our good buddy Sanchez. Yeah. He would never betray us a second time, right? Oops. Keep doing that. I'm like slightly pressing diagonal when I go to the left or the right, and then it puts me back up the stairs immediately. Here lies an unknown warrior. For me, the battlefield was life itself. Average mother lies here. Good night until we meet again. Grave of a farmer. Where there was gentle sunlight, I could grow anything. This grave houses a troubled man. Loneliness is a slow-acting yet deadly poison. Herein lies a poet. I leave my verse here as proof that I have lived. That will be my epitaph. These are the last words of a woman found on the street. Clive, please forgive me for not dying at your hands. Well then. Lies. I won't be deceived. I swore I would find you. I'll stop at nothing until I do. I will kill you with my own hands. I have to say, that's a really goofy thing to put on your tombstone, even if it's a fake tombstone. Alright, let's, so we can probably pawn off some of this. Like the counter orbs, no one's gonna be using those. Also, do I want to be... I'm not sure if I want to be using Flick for lightning damage anymore. Especially since, he's not doing that much, technically speaking. He's using somewhat poor armor for the boosted damage. There we go. Actually, he's also using Power Gloves, so really he should just be physically attacking when possible. So I think I might swap him to the Mother Earth Rune for support stuff, and then otherwise just physically attacking. Hey, Hitakiri Rooster. Oh, I guess I could have equipped the Prosperity Rune somewhere, although I like my attack runes too much. I could also swap Flick to using Killer Orb, since he's going physical damage. But I think I'd rather go for have the utility in addition to... His dex is quite high, technically speaking. Larvaes. Flower painting. Defective urn. Ah, it's no longer called a failure urn. Rip. Ouch, we can't actually quite afford to get everyone to level 13. I guess we could... Yeah, if we aggressively sell more of the stuff, we might be able to. So I'm gonna do this, make room. Oh, I didn't sell the flower berries, that'll help. Also, I need to put the Mother Earth onto Fleck. I wish I could sell from here and make things easier. Well, this is probably junk that won't even sell for that much either. Probably not letting us take his master robe. Sad. I think there's at least one person still using a magic robe we can upgrade to one of those ninja robes. Yeah, Victor can... Actually, Victor and Fleck can each get one. I want to double check. Just hopefully this is information online so I don't have to like try to trade it around. I'm pretty sure these colors... Let's see. There's no documentation on who can use it though. Oh, it says, yeah, made for kobolds. So yeah, that's not really gonna be helpful. We could probably sell them though. So I imagine they'd be worth quite a bit. See how much this iron shields sell for. To put it into perspective, how much you hate the Tearing Saga Protag. Currently, this unit can double Siege Tome users. Oh? RIP. See how much money this scrounges up for us. Send help, please. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do much for you. Alright, so that gives Flick. Oh, Kai's voice actually deals a bunch of magic damage. Huh. Iron Body, Invulnerability of one ally. Earthquake. Okay, Guy's voice is definitely a thing that I don't recall getting carried forward for the rest of the series. So there's a little more attack magic involved in this than I remember. But that's Suikoden 1. Which does some weird things, I guess. Man, this really doesn't fund much of anything. Oh, wait, the iron shields are shockingly expensive. Okay, maybe I'll go back and grab those to sell, because they're like 4K each. But I don't think I want to just sell like my entire warehouse. Just the stuff that's actually kind of valuable. Because a lot of this other junk, we're gonna be selling this crap stuff. We might as well just spend the... Yeah, maybe do the leather armors, but we might as well actually be farming out in... Kassim's place. This will be the last trip, whatever we get from this. And we'll just come back and grab all the medicines in stock there, so that we don't have to buy more. I appreciate you keeping it vague. Oh wow, yeah, leather armor sells for 3K. We might be able to fund, like, one more forge off of this. Yeah, this inventory interface. I mean, it's early PlayStation 1 era, right? So it's like inheriting the Dragon Quest jank, basically. Yeah, we are just a little short of getting one of the girls one more upgrade. No, I said I wouldn't do this, but because we're just a little bit short. Let's just grab, I don't know, a couple chest plates. Not gonna fault them too much, though. You wonder if maybe they could have done a little bit of quality of life with the remake. Yeah, they could have updated it to have at least how they did it with Suikoden 2, I guess. Although I'm not 100% sure if Suikoden 2 allows it, but at some point the games allow you to sell from the warehouse, so it becomes less of a chore to do this. Oops, why did I go down? Alright, I'll just take the elevator back to floor 2. It'd be changes the an army of peers going apeshit. I mean, we have the quality of life with the battle speed up and the auto run, like the ability to run without Stallion. To be fair, there's something to be said for the preservation of the side where you get to experience the progress of the games and how they improved. True. Alright, congrats. Meal, I guess. So we got to 16, 14, 14, 14, 13, 13. That's not too bad for no, like, actual pointed farming. Wait, where's my Mega Medicine in here? Ah, there it is. Well, I'm pretty sure I have a bajillion Mega Medicine. Actually... Nah, it probably wouldn't be enough even if we sold those orbs. Let's not get stuck in a circle of doing this over and over. Let's just grab the rest of our slots and mostly medicine. Leave like 2 slots open so we can pick up other crap. Actually, you know what? No, we won't leave any slots open. And if we pick up stuff that we have to drop medicine for, we do it. It's whatever. Medicine is cheap. It's not like we need to carry it through to the next game or anything. You would rather have them focus on narrative and strictly battle mechanics for preservation. Although the battle mechanics is one of the things they quality of life, because there's no battle speed up in the original games. And that actually cuts down on things a lot. Like Neckward's, the retread of Neckward and the Q1 Cave are both like really annoying otherwise. This sort of inventory control is just obnoxious. Like, at least they could have added some tabs to make things easier to find. True. Yeah, I mean, the inventory thing's kind of annoying, but I think if they put time into anything, they had to only put time into one thing. I think the quality of life on the battles and the overworld, or the being able to run without Stallion, is probably significantly more helpful than fixing up the inventory stuff. Suikoden-D's nuts, so you too late for that joke. Nope, even if you'd gone here after the game was over, you wouldn't have been too late, because we would have been playing the second game. And hey, Kron. Also, notice with the wind blowing, there's still the faint, you can hear the Greg Minster theme just a little bit. Slower and sadder. You were more worried about if someone already made that joke. Fair. Alright. We do have ads coming up, so you know what? I'm gonna let those run real quick, and then we'll, come back and finish the game, I guess. I suppose I underestimated how, like, case in point, I underestimated how much faster the battle quality of life improvements made the recruitment drive go. I was expecting to finish tomorrow. Yeah, Suikoden 1 is a really short game, especially with the battle speed up. Like, this is from the era of PlayStation 1 where JRPGs were 30 to 35 hours. Not like these huge 60 to 80 time commitments or like 100-hour Xenoblades. Anyway, be right back.
How long have you been standing there?
Oop, man, unfortunate timing there, I guess. Hey, Mike Annie, thanks for the raid. Sorry about the timing there. We're about to hit the last dungeon, so... We did ads a little bit early to make sure, or to try to stop it from interrupting us. What were you doing tonight? Are you still doing Dark Souls speedruns? Yeah, it's true. I suppose adding the run and the battle speed up's not technically not that much effort, but still. 100 hours for a casual playthrough. Yep. I guess to be fair, most JRPGs end up padding at some point by making you run back and forth. You gotta have a little bit of FedExing, if not a ton of FedExing. You'll probably do those again soon. You're playing some Slay the Spire tonight. Hopefully the cards were treating you well then. Xenoblade 2 is outrageous. I mean, I've seen some of what Chronos had to do. But I mean, there's definitely other ones that I feel should be called comparable. Like, Final Fantasy 12 has a lot of that. Or like FF13 is largely just walking. It's called Hallway Simulator for a reason. Have you subjected me to this abomination? No, what? Thumb? Is that Raphael? Having played one of those, FF13, you would take over Xenoblade 2. Well then. I also played vanilla World of Warcraft that made me run back and forth a lot. Even though they had mounts and stuff. They were really, really bad mounts. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 running back and forth is mostly limited to Blade quests. Ah, I see. Fetch questing for your blades. How nice of you. Yeah, 13 was with lightning, snow, and etc. You thought Raphael's face looked like a thumb and you photoshopped it onto a thumb? You hate it? I don't know, it looks pretty funny to me, honestly. Also, hold on, you made a emote for Raphael as a thumb, but did you ever make an emote for your metaphor waifu? How's the Suikoden high def? I like it a lot. It's got some extra quality of life stuff for battles, and you can run without needing Stallion, which is cool. Also, the translation is significantly better. Even if, I'm very sad to see "not in front of a children," and stuff like that disappear. I don't think we can actually equip Windswan armor on anyone. That's like a Humphrey thing. And I guess it would be Humphrey or Petsmerga, but I'm pretty sure you can't take Petsmerga's armor off. well, what a waste of a perfectly good suit of armor, I guess. You haven't. That's a good thought. Aha. I think the photo that makes you laugh would probably be the funniest part for it, but it would probably be too not fit into the resolution of an emote, sadly. Oh wait, oops. I should have abandoned medicine in order to get the Mega Medicine. Oh well, whatever. Actually, if we do the pretty girl attack, that's definitely gonna be overkill. Alright, still just enough kick with that Mother Earth to combine with our level 2 Soul Eater. Sure, works for me. To be fair, Yoshi, I think that Wind Waker is 7 out of 10 too much water. Also, I didn't like the boat combat. Big guy has more health than I thought he did. Or less health. So that was maybe slightly overkill. Nice 1300 damage. 1000 damage from Flick, let's go. Flick doesn't even have a maxed weapon. Wait, I thought Zeno 2 was the one that was considered the odd one out in the series. Without addressing Zeno 3 and how it's perceived, Zeno 2 does have more mixed public perception than 1. Yeah, that's what I recall hearing. You know, these Imperials hiding in the side rooms would probably be more of a threat if they worked more together. Second. Oh, never mind. I was like, are these guys dropping Mega Medicine in groups of 5 somehow? Seems a bit odd. You checked following numbers on Twitch. Zeno 2 surpasses 1 by quite a bit, if that's any indication. Huh. It is quite interesting. Zeno 2 has a lot of issues, but you say it's has the best characters by a decent margin. By far the best ending of the games. Interesting. Zeno 2 is very watchable because you don't have to deal with half-implemented menus, huh? We're actually taking very little damage here, so I guess we don't have to go too hard on the spells. Well, I guess I say that. But I guess we're still taking like 100, but we've got so much medicine here, it should be fine. Because we're definitely not using the regular medicine in battle, that's for sure. It's just a hallway of a bunch of dudes over and over. Yeah, I forgot that. This section ends up just being a bunch of spammed forced encounters. Wait, new game plus lock stuff? We can let him go, or we could brutalize him. Power ring. It's tempting to stack both strength accessories, except Dex is kind of just a little bit better because crits do so much extra damage. Actually, you know, maybe we do just go, because it's not like we can use the money at this point. So anything that's not forced. Horned helmet. I want to say that's probably not anything that I can wear here either. Yeah, because I think that's considered heavy armor. Well, well, Tyr, commander of the Liberation Army. You've come so far. Come, look at my garden. The flowers are in full bloom. Beautiful, is it not? And yet, it is all that remains of my empire. Tyr, with my own hands I will protect this garden. I will defend the last piece of my empire to the bitter end. Dragon King sword, give me your strength. Goofball Hydra. What's that about Tiger? I see mention of kitties. So great doing that to the Hydra head. This is one time where Kitty Association is on a plus. Are you sure? There's one head that is apparently immune to lightning. Ow. Definitely a lot less devastating having that hit here. But it's only immune to lightning magic. It still takes full damage from lightning melee, apparently. maybe I should. I'm gonna focus fire the top one and just kind of let the middle one be, and we'll focus fire it again afterwards once we're done dealing with the other two. So that middle one is definitely being quite annoying with its heavy physical attack. Good grit. Sure, you know what, at this point, let's have Flick Attack. We got a Pretty Girl Attack. Okay, left side's dead. Or I guess right side's dead. From our point of view. Alright, let's do... Because Kasumi is unbalanced anyway, so we'll let her heal Flick. Especially since Camille has a ton of dex, so if she crits, she does a lot of damage. Oh, they do call the left? Yeah, because I guess from the Hydra's perspective, it is its left. Which does make sense. getting hit by a lot less AoE than I remember. Looks getting a bit focus fired though. That's not doing anything because it's immune, unfortunately. Oh, I guess. Wow. Alright. So apparently the invulnerability also stops healing. So it's not quite invulnerability, it's like can't HP shift or have your HP shifted, which is a really weird implementation, but okay. Hey, there's an AoE. Yeah, I guess it stopped his HP from shifting at all, because Green Magic also didn't heal him, but also that thing dealt 0 to him. Funny. So yeah, once the quote-unquote invulnerability wears off, then he's able to be healed again. Very strange. Finishing blow from Tyr, I guess. Easy clap. Rug. Your Majesty. Ah, Kasim. You've changed, Your Majesty. Why? We believed in you. Kasim, I miss the days we fought together side by side. You were misled by that woman, that Windy. Oh, Barbarossa, oh my, you've already lost. So much for the Golden Emperor. How dare you insult the Emperor? Oh, don't be silly. Your Majesty. Now it's your turn, Tyr. The Empire has fallen. But your Soul Eater is still mine. Give it to me now. Romeo still appears even though he was also revived. Why do you spurn me, Soul Eater? You control life and death, devour souls. Don't you see we are meant for each other? Together we can take our revenge on this wretched world. And yet you reject me. You, the most cursed of runes. Even you refuse to accept me. Stop. That's enough, Wendy. What are you doing? I'll destroy you with my magic. It's no use, Wendy. The sovereign rune on my Dragon King's sword wards off any form of magic. Even that of the gate rune. But you said the black rune. I lied. What are you doing, Barbarossa? I loved you. Liar, you only loved the part of me that reminded you of her. That's not true. I wanted to erase that sorrow that lies deep within your eyes. The sorrow of one shunned by others. I loved you, but that was a mistake. My one and only mistake, and it cannot be forgiven. Please, don't do this to me, Barbarossa. I have only myself to blame for the loss of my empire. Tyr, what brave new world will you build instead? Emperor Barbarossa! Please, Emperor. Your Majesty. Farewell. It's the end of the Emperor. Yes, and the end of the Empire. This palace ain't gonna hold much longer. We better escape. Why is it collapsing? I don't know. He couldn't fix her. Nope, he couldn't. Run, this place won't last much longer. Emperor Barbarossa. He'll be right behind you. Your Majesty. It's those Liberation Army dogs! Don't let them out of here alive! Tyr, I'll hold them off. You go on ahead. Don't be ridiculous, Victor. Don't take too long. I like how these Empire soldiers are like, yeah, we'll just hang out in this castle. Sure. This country still needs you, Tyr. As for me, whatever rises from the ashes of the Empire, I won't be of much use to it once the plan's done. Look, it'll be fine, don't worry, I'll be right behind you, Flick. Flick, take care of Tyr. Let's go, Commander. He's doing it for all of us. Now then, boys, step up if you're ready to die. You'll have to rip the heart from my chest before I stop fighting. Quick, no! Careful, you fool! Tyr, Odessa chose you. She chose you to rebuild this country. No way I'm letting you get killed here. I never hear the end of it when I see her in the afterlife. Go, Tyr. Finish what we've waited for so long. What Odessa fought and died for. Hurry, go. Can't leave you here. Don't worry, Victor and I will be right behind you. Can't leave you here. Go now, or sorry, I'll cut my own throat. Like, what the hell? But Tyr, don't let Odessa down. Alright, fine. Flick. Somehow you feel like that sacrifice is very pointless. Just need a little bit of extra drama, that's all. It's a little early for me to see Odessa again. A reunion can wait until I prove my worth. Where's Tyr? He went on ahead. Now we can fight to our heart's content. Yeah, too bad it's you I'm fighting alongside. Deerfoot, this way! We must avenge the Emperor! Let's go, Celestial Sword. Jeez, work me to death, why don't you? I swear on my sword, Odessa, you shall not pass. The immediate soul leader on the fight after makes you think. Yeah, just a bit. He went on ahead. You forced him to ditch you and bail. Potato, right? Look, we won! I can't believe it, we won! Yes, the Emperor has finally met its end. We did it. We really did it, Sylvina. Kirkus! It's finally over, Master Tyr. Our Empire has fallen. Look, Tengar, we won! We defeated the Empire! Ow, stop pulling me so hard! Sorry. Guess that means Black has been avenged. It's over. Hey, old man! Glad you got to be part of all this before kicking the bucket? Quit calling me old man. Master, we can. Those voices, have we won? Yes, that's right. I see. Master Lucan, I have long despised war. I always felt it wrong to take the life of another, no matter the reason. Yet, as a military strategist, I've been responsible for the loss of countless lives. I wonder if I made the right choice. Perhaps I should have stayed in that village, whiling away the late years fishing. Well, Sir Matthew, the answer to that question. Have you fallen asleep, Sir Matthew? Rest in peace, my friend. You have accomplished so very much. Now we just have to take back that land from the city states. Yeah, easy. Just use the Soul Eater. Turned down the position of First President of the Tauran Republic and... chosen as the first President of the Tauran Republic in Tyr's place. Passed away shortly after learning of the Liberation Army's victory. Disappeared along with Leknat. Left the Tauran Republic together with Futch without saying their destination. Turned down the position of Commander-in-Chief and returned to Moravia Castle to help strengthen the northern defenses. Took up the position of Commander-in-Chief of the Republican Army, left the Republic in search of Ubru and disappeared. Followed Tyr. Became the first chairman of the Tauran Republic's Congress. Gained influence as the head of the Merchants Guild. Wary of battle, she still protects Teo's home to this day. Disappeared in the midst of the final battle. Became a commanding officer in the Tauran Republican Army, acting as a mediator with the village of the Elves. Refused to join the Republican Army, instead starting his own business. By the time the battle was over, he had already disappeared. Disappeared into the midst of the final battle. Appointed as the bow staff instructor of the Republican Army. Invited to join the Republican Army, but declined and left the Republic. Took off on a journey, promising he'd return as the fastest man in the world. Left for some faraway place, saying that his contract was over. Briefly returned to the Cobalt village before departing on a journey. Devoted himself to rebuilding the village of the elves. Spends the rest of his days watching over the graves where Barbaros and Claudia lie resting. Left on a journey to improve his imperfect self, took over command of the Tauren Republic Navy where she gained military renown. Began using his ship for legitimate trade, hoping to make his fortune. Returned to the village of Kaku to continue his carefree existence. Joined Angie in his new business. Now spends his days fishing leisurely on the shores of Lake Tauren. Joined Angie in his new business. Having been recognized as a true warrior, he set off on a journey. Joined Hicks on his journey, uninvited, saying that he'd be lost without her. Appointed as commander of the Tauren Republic Border Guard. Invited to join the Republican Army along with Marcus, but disappeared. Wherever Lepent is, she is there by his side. Returned to Calicut to live out the rest of his days. Headed north, saying he'd found a good money-building opportunity. Set off on a journey in search of colors that represent freedom. Continued working as a reinstage of the town of Vente. Set off a journey of training in search of powerful opponents. Having fulfilled his duties at night, he announced his retirement. Continues happily serving his master. Became the co-commander of the Capital Guard. Also became the co-commander of the Capital Guard. Appointed as the secretary of the Tauren Republic, put in charge of managing the Republic's finances. Departed for a new land in search of her new adventure. Returned to his fields. Returned to the Dragon Knights in order to train future generations. Returned to Kiwan Temple to resume his training. Dedicated himself to rebuilding Gregminster, the new capital. Lives a life of elegance in a house with a garden full of roses. Set off on a journey to collect sounds from around the world. Quit the armor business and opened a playhouse, which is a roaring success. Opened a clinic where he saves the lives of many people. Returned to Kiwan Temple. Having lost his position as a Dragon Knight, he set off on a journey with Humphrey. Returned to the hidden village of Rokaku. Made aware of his own ineptitude, he devoted himself to further training. Weary of worldly affairs, he returned to his cave. Invited to live in the village of Rokaku. Succeeded the title of Master Blacksmith. Headed to the village of Dwarves to continue his training. Made a fortune selling his inventions. Forced her way into Taiho's house and ended up living there. Still gallivanting around as usual. Appointed as commander of the Tauren Republic's Patrol Corps. Continued to live life in his own indomitable way. Returned to the village of Tain, where he continues to work as a shipwright. Became the Tauren Republic's first judge. Took over the position of astrologer in Leknet's place. Became the most popular dancer in the Republic and now leads a life of luxury. Returned to the domain of the Dragon Knights to resume her duties. Continues to devote himself to his alchemical studies. Departed on a journey in search of new gadgets. Set off on a journey to spread the songs of Liberation Army across their land. Another teleportation blunder sent her flying off to somewhere far away. Welcomed into the rebuilt village of the elves. Returned home and received his inheritance. Left home once again, saying that the adventure was calling. Serves as Warren's assistant. Started his own business with the plant's assistance. Returned to the forest where he hunts alone and lives freely. Set off on a journey to research and read a biography of Matthew. Appointed as a martial arts instructor in the Republican Army. Lives in a little house together with her cat, Mina. Retired as Master Blacksmith and passed on the title to Moose. Still loves some good gossip. Returned to the Kobold village and became its chief. Currently working hard to become the second greatest Kobold warrior, the greatest being Kirumimi. Continued working as a cook at Mary's Inn. Opened a restaurant specializing in stews. Gave up his trusty scythe and became a farmer. Asked to design a vault for the dwarves, he devotes himself to this task. Led straight and opened a successful inn. Kept her childhood promise and became Kirkus's bride. And is apparently now training diligently to become a good housewife. Still lives in the town of Kaku and still enjoys playing dice. Given the main task of creating decorative windows for the tower on Magician's Isle. Reopened her inn in Gregminster, the new capital of the Republic. It is said the grounds of the Taurian castle are filled with fires to this day. Now working as a maid at Maria's Inn, but still ready to give any guests something. Devoted himself to designing new baths. Became gatekeeper of the Taurian castle as a request, set out to sea in order to see the edge of the world. Bash along with Gregminster's palace's treasure. Realizes the long cherished ambition of owning a store of his own. That was not what happened to Leon Silverberg. Falsified records, I guess. He went on, or you see that these endings are still absurdly fast. Yep. 108 stars, they want to blitz them. Yeah, you know, I was just blasting through the scripts as they came up, so I was kind of also not paying attention to the names at times, trying to keep up. Did Camille collect her loan? I don't think she did. So yeah, that's Suikoden 1. It's I think it's definitely apparent just how rough around the edges it is. I feel like the remaster did a lot to touch up on its presentation. The translation especially is much, much better, even though, again, I am sad to see the memes go. And I guess the quality of life speed-ups definitely helped make the recruitment drives go faster. Because I definitely missed the mark on my estimations because we were able to go so fast through that stuff. Yeah, it's still riding on nostalgia. Like, it's a remaster. It's really as much as they could do. It'd be interesting to see, like, a full-on remake, but I don't think the series is popular enough for something like that. Gotta see if they can do something good with the rest of the series, especially the games where the story is a bit more substantial. Yeah. Well, they did do the second game, too. That's part of this pack, so... We can kind of expect somewhat similar. The translation is just way better, so we're not getting like 50 ellipses in a row for no reason. Or like 15 exclamation marks at the end of a sentence. A very English sentence, you know. As charming as it was, I feel like, you know, having a better translation to go with the serious story is maybe a little better. If they do further remasters, I guess it will be for sure interesting to see what they do with 3. I don't know if 4 is salvageable, honestly, in terms of just doing a remaster. I feel like that's a game that needs to be a remake if they do it. Like, there are certain good things that are good about 4, but a lot of it is just so unpolished and unfinished that I would say that I still prefer the original version of 1 over it. Like, that's one of those games where I penalize it for needing another game to fix it. Because without Suikoden Tactics' story, it's just a completely plot-holed story. Or it'd be weird to try and remaster since it already has a lot of quality of life features minus the encounter rate. True. Yeah, 5 is really good. It's got a lot of material, with its chief problem, I think, being that it overstays its welcome by like 5 hours. There's like a definitive point where they could end it and it would feel satisfying, and they're like, no, we have to keep going, by the way. I guess they could also fix up the war battles a little bit. Try to figure out some way to not have armies get retreat ping-ponged into each other. As funny as it gets when that starts happening, it's also... it makes actually micromanaging stuff really impossible. Suikoden 3 would be interesting. You have 3 until halfway through Chapter 4, so it'd be cool to see an enhanced version of it. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those ones that would be good to have added quality of life to speed up the combat and especially moving around with the amount of backtracking involved. Like, I do personally like the story, I just feel... it kind of stumbles over itself at times. Especially with the backtracking gameplay elements and, actually, the glacial pace of Thomas's side story is not great. Even though it's kind of important to helping piece things together. Yeah, I'll be playing 2 next. We do have a couple hours, so I might actually get a little bit of a start on it. Thomas's story is horrible, grinding for money in number 3 is almost as bad as grinding for money in 4. Yeah, I mean, I guess at least 3 has the ability to abuse the lottery. Because if you're willing to save scum that, then you almost don't have to do any grinding at all. I guess technically speaking, you could just tough it out too and not have to grind, but... I feel like 3, you feel the lack of your weapons keeping up with forge levels even more than most of the other entries, if you do decide to do that. You really like Thomas's story on a conceptual level, it just has issues with how it was turned into a game. Yeah. It almost needed to be like kind of the start of things before the conflict really got going, because just having it plop down in the middle of the conflict, in the middle of the war, and just be like a glacial pace, sort of peaceful existence at start, it's like, this really interrupts the flow of the other 3 stories. Oh, I like that splash. Very nice. It's a good way to end the 2 of them leaving on a journey. Although I will say that I often don't like when main characters are just like, alright, bye everyone, see ya, and disappear. I think it's brutal when you get to the final event, battle with fixed parties, and you aim to keep everyone up to par, otherwise they die for good. Oh, you mean like the war battles where people can die? Like clear data? Okay. Oh, this might just be for importing into Suikoden too. Time played, 1926. Yeah, we finished this really fast. Yeah, Ike moment.